What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Rudy Rodriguez Showmat. I'm here tonight for the BKFC 76 watch party. Let's go. Appreciate y'all jumping on board this evening. I'll be here from 8 o'clock through the end of the last fight. Let me get my stream started over at Millions as well because I'm streaming here through YouTube. You can blend all you want, Gabby. It took you 20 minutes to blend. That's my wife making me a smoothie. I don't know, take a half hour to make a smoothie. Don't worry about the noise. We are just starting it up. No big deal. I got an issue right here. Let me. What the heck is going on with this? Oh, wow. Let me remove this. I'm going to re-add it. Apologize, folks. I'm getting this thing set up at the moment. I don't know why the Millions thing isn't working right now. Let me try it again. Let's try this again. But anyhow, appreciate y'all jumping on board. I'm trying to get this thing situated for Millions because I do have a partnership with these guys over there. I want to get it going. We are here, BKFC 76, Soto versus Bonner. We have the interim lightweight championship of the world on the line this evening. Just, hoping the sound is okay. I want to thank everyone who's on and watching this. Appreciate you, Lester and Lindy. That was a blender. My wife is blending me a smoothie. So appreciate y'all jumping on board. Let me get this thing going. I'm a little bit sloppy today. I apologize. Oh, Lord. Let me get this thing right. Input TV. Got to move to the right signal. We did drop our preview. If you had a chance to check the preview out, appreciate y'all checking the preview out. Why am I not logged into this thing anymore? This makes no sense. This makes no sense. I've been asking this guy for 20 minutes to get to. Let me see here. Stream is there. I don't know what is going wrong. Settings. Switch to RMTP. I've done that. Thank you. Oh, there's the stream. Let's get this correct now. Stream URL. Let me add Millions to the. Why isn't it allowing me to put Millions in here? I can't change. I'm not changing the start time. Oh, Lord, this is so dumb. All right. Give me a second, people. I apologize. I don't know what the hell is going on here. It's not. Oh, there we go. Boom. 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 Okay, there we go. We are now good to go. We are working. All right. Yeah, we're good now. So, yeah, let me fix this. This is my first time doing it with them, so I have to make sure it's correct. Okay, am I streaming? Yes, I am streaming. Everyone in Millions, apologize for the delays in getting this thing started as well. Had to get all the logistics going, logistics correct. Welcome all aboard to the BKFC 76 watch party here. You're sailing the high seas. What's going on, Ben? Appreciate you coming on board, bro. I genuinely do. I know this is not what we usually do, but I love watching my my BKFC, and I just gotta get the channel on. I'm so behind. There we go. There it is. Got my milk mustache.
Do you have something to say to Hexagon?
What the hell is this? What is this? But anyhow, tonight Soto versus Bonner. Soto is fought for the title versus Franco Tenaglia. Franco Tenaglia was supposed to defend the belt. They fought some months back again. I think it was in Spain. Had a bloodbath of a war, and unfortunately, they were supposed to have a rematch tonight. But what ends up happening here is that homeboy Tenaglia has visa issues or a passport issue or something like that, and he can't get in the country. He cannot get in the country. And because he cannot get in the country, guess what? He's not fighting tonight. And we have a replacement in Ben Bonner, who came over from over the pond. He's 3-1. He's like, let's do this. It's for interim lightweight strap. Lightweight strap. Here, first fight here, we got Roderick versus But yeah, so Tenaglia has been stripped by BKFC CEO. Yeah, Ben, I'm streaming on something called Millions as well. It is a heavy. It's who's been producing my shorts for all my content now, in fact. But they are heavy on combat sports, co-founded by Bruce Buffer, the voice of the UFC. And I would suggest that you get on Millions as well, because it's another platform, and you can. We're doing some different stuff, as you know. Obviously, I'm interviewing people and stuff like that, and you can get athletes for interviews on there, and you can get paid for it too. But it's a great benefit to me, because making shorts is really what takes me the longest, to be quite honest. It is the biggest headache of them all. But especially for fighter interviews, even more so than the long content form that I do with WNBA, the shorts that they provide are invaluable, absolutely invaluable. So, I don't know how is the sound here. Let me know. I appreciate it in the comment, because I got a new mic. It's a Rode mic, but it's an actual standing mic, so I'm not holding a mic on my shirt all night. It's a standalone mic rather than having to disconnect my mic back there. Good to hear it. So definitely, it's a good mic. I just don't want having to wear the mic on my shirt all night. Those are my work mics when I'm out. But first fight's about to start right now. Don't know if I'm gonna have anyone jump on with me this evening. The guys from Throwing Hands who jumped on with me last podcast. These guys, it's Jeremy's birthday. Happy birthday, Jeremy. Island and Jeremy are having a party right now, so yeah, they're probably not in the bed. Bless you to me. My apologies. They are probably not going to be in a position to do a whole lot of jumping on board. By now I have not gotten back my X account for Come On Now the podcast. I don't know what to do. I'm at that point of writing some type of demand letter. For 300, I had 300 followers on X. It's about having the name, I may just have to create a new one that under Come On. I had another one I just created, Come On Now, PO #1. It's kind of stupid, to be honest. And I'm a paid premium member, which makes it more ridiculous. So which I'm also paid premium for Rudy's rant. So I don't know what people think if I should just stick with Rudy's rant and leave it alone. And there's no time. They gave me a timeline of 5 to 7 days, and it's been 2 weeks now, and there's no response. There's been zero response. So I don't know at this point what to do, what to say, who to talk to. Everything's based on computer. I'm considering contacting an attorney, but again, 300 subscribers, 300 followers. I wasn't generating, although I had a store through there too. So it's like, yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Not happy about it. Look at this. Damn mic just fell. Jesus Christ. The mic is a good mic, but the stand sucks. Rode mics, you need to do a better job with your stupid stand. Seriously. Because that's some dog shit that just falls over like that. That is some straight up dog shit. Sorry for freaking everybody out. Let me see here. But yeah, so that is the situation with the X. There's no premium help. You get no real person. You get nothing. You get nothing. It's absolute bullshit. Absolute bullshit to pay for a premium service and you don't get a person that responds to you. That's a human. There's no phone number to call. There's nothing. Oh, we can't verify you. Like, how can you not verify me? I opened the account with the fucking email. Come on now, the podcast at gmail.com. I don't understand. And yeah. But yeah. It is first fight is about to start here. James Gray, Roderick Stewart. Good night. Not last very long. Stewart's moving forward. It's kind of upright. Now Gray's moving forward. Oh, big right. Oh, attack by Stewart. Short little right hook inside. By the way, Florida. I don't know if I'm gonna have any Fighters Club. I'm gonna be messaging them throughout the night, see if I can get some to come in for a few seconds. One that I did talk to, he's having a party over at he's having a party at his gym, so yeah, he can't jump on. But I'm gonna. A lot of fighters are at this fight this weekend, actually. Because the 55 situation with the interim belt, there's gonna be a tournament probably later this year with the winner of the fight tonight taking on another fighter, and there being a four-fighter tournament, 2 fights, semifinals, and then a final to determine the actual BKFC lightweight champion. Because this belt tonight is an interim belt. I think what David Feldman tried to do tonight was to do a solid by Tony Soto, because Tony Soto is here to fight. Tenaglia is not. But I also don't think that he feels comfortable, in my opinion, giving Bonner a title shot for a vacant belt when realistically Bonner's not at that level. I'd be shocked if Tony Soto didn't win this fight, but Bonner showing up is huge. For Bonner to come in on a couple weeks' notice to take on this fight is pretty awesome. I give him much respect. So the fact that he's doing that, I mean, fighters that do that type of thing are big time to me. Those dudes are top-notch type of dudes, because you take that opportunity and maybe you can make the best of it and pull off a miracle, because I think that's what it will be, as a miracle. Um, but this is the BKFC. We've seen miracles happen before. We are in between rounds right now. I think what's the name? Guy in red. What's red corner? I think Stewart won round one. I think Stewart won round one. But yeah, I'm gonna message a few, see if I can get any guys to respond. I know I talked to a couple already today. Like I said, the one that's already in. Oh, this guy's throwing a lot of wild shots. Stewart's just going after him. Yeah, Stewart is a big boy. These guys are in the same weight class, which is crazy. Stewart looks absolutely massive in comparison to Gray. Like they look like they're in different weight classes to me. You know what I see? Stewart has skinny legs. Okay, that's a knockdown. Gray is cut up on the inside of his right eye. He's bleeding from the right eye. Well, what do y'all think? Do you think I should just create another Come On Now, the podcast X account under a similar name? Come On Now, PCast, or something like that, or just Come On Now? Come On Now won't be available. I can tell you that for sure. Oh, big overhand right from Gray. Oh, big jab from Stewart. Oh, nice shot from Stewart. Y'all let me know what y'all think, man, because I have to figure this out. Because Rudy's rant is obviously the one that I do pay for as well, but I damn sure don't have the following. Obviously, it's also about the brand and having an actual functional X account. In fact, it's taking this damn long. I'm not willing to spend thousands and thousands of dollars with an attorney to get this thing worked out. I don't know if you heard my dog just barking. Hey, Batman, stop it! Put him in the room, please. Thank you. I know who I got in the room with me. What did you think of the 9 points and 2 rebounds today? What did y'all think? Hey, Ben, by the way, we're jumping out right after the Sky game, the Aces Fever game tomorrow, about like 6:30. Let me know what you think. You can send me a message directly since you're here. Third round has started. I think Stewart's up 2-0 in this fight right now. And this fight's lasting longer than I expected. Let's see here. So I think I'm going to have at least one fighter jump on board tonight. Just letting y'all know I got somebody who just responded. So that'll be fun. It'll be about 9:30. He told me so. Let's see if I get anybody else to come on board. But I did drop a video on Brandon Allen this week, actually today, and definitely check it out because it was an awesome interview with him. awesome interview. He's ready to fight, man. Uh, yeah, nice overhead right in the ear hole. You know, did he really, Ben? So he pulled Aaron Boone pulled Clark Schmidt in a no hitter. I know they were winning 9-0, but it was a no hitter. Another reason that I hate Aaron Boone. Schmidt's 7 hitless. That's fucking ridiculous, man. And I'm sure the bullpen gave up a hit. Oh, of course they did. That's disgraceful, dude. That's fucking ridiculous. What is wrong with this guy? This is baseball. What is happening to baseball? What is happening here? You pulling a pitcher in a no hitter on 103 pitches? Bro. Ben, you know what I think about that shit now. Now that I've seen it, you know what I think of that shit. That's fucking ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. That's outrageous, in fact. That's outrageous. So I don't fuck with Aaron Boone, man, because he keeps doing dumb shit like this. We're going through the same typical June swoon that we go through every year where no one can hit the fucking ball. He struggled he had given up 2 walks in the whole game. Oh, fuck. Fuck Aaron Boone. Gray has a couple of bad cuts. A bad cut over his left eyelid, swollen right eye, big hematoma over here. Wait, the fight's over? Did they stop the fight? Well, did I blink and then he got knocked out or something? No, I guess the fight's over with. Oh, no, his left eye is – oh, shit, his left eye is busted up pretty good. Also, Roger Stewart is the winner in this fight. No, that's some horse shit, Ben. That's typical Aaron Boone bullshit. Oh, this was a 3-round fight. Oh, this was I'm sorry, folks. These are typically 5-round fights. This was a 3-round fight. I guess they did something different with this fight. Maybe these guys were coming in short notice or something. I'm not exactly sure, honestly. I'm not sure. Let me see what they have here. It doesn't even. Oh, it does say 3 rounds. Fights are 5 rounds, so I'm a little surprised here. But yeah, Roger Stewart now improves 3-2 in his career, and Gray is now 0-1. Sorry, he improves to 2-2. He was 1-2 coming in. Next fight on board is Jeremy Sauceda versus Israel Rodriguez. Sauceda's 2-2. Rodriguez is his first fight in the BKFC. But yeah, Ben, that's some horse shit, bro. No, it wasn't a stoppage. It was a 3-round unanimous decision. I guess there was some contract in this one that I wasn't aware of. But yeah, Ben, I think that's horse shit, as always. What do we expect from Aaron Boone? What can we expect? That's what he does. What he does. He does that dumb shit, man. This is a guy who was from an old school baseball family, man, and you do this dumb shit that never makes sense. It's like, dude, what are you talking? Why are you doing this stuff? Why are you doing this? By the way, next week BKFC is in England. They don't play around, man. They move quickly. They're going overseas across the pond to Birmingham, I believe it is. Birmingham. Yeah, the BP Pulse, Birmingham, UK at 2 p.m. I will not be doing a live for that one. 2 p.m. is too early in the afternoon for me to do a live. But I'll be watching it, but I'm not doing a live for that. That will be on PKFC TV and Fubu Sports. Connor Tierney, 8-2 against Danny Christie, 5-2 welterweight championship on the line. The European welterweight championship. the welterweight championship champion was actually Austin Trout, and they have a European one. There's Ben Bonner walking in the ring with the swag. Look at the sunglasses indoors. Next week's card has 3, 6, 9, 10. Yeah, 13 fights next week. But yeah, they have a European champion. So that's next week. Appreciate everyone jumping on board. Check out the video tonight and join the live. If you haven't done so yet, please be sure to subscribe to the actual Combat Corner Fight Network page as I do more combat. I'm putting up all the fighter interviews on the main page, but for just regular videos on combat sports, I'm putting them on the new page. So be sure to go over to Combat Corner Fight Network and subscribe over there. Greatly appreciate that. And of course, I still have the Rudy's Rant page over there, so please do subscribe over there for that. But yeah, Combat Corner Fight Network is where you're going to find all the combat sports. And Salcedo's a -303. Rodriguez is a +214. Both are 5'10", 71 reach, 72 reach, 30-inch fist. This is a fight at welterweight. It's the battle of the tattoos. By the way, I got to get another tattoo. I got to. Paige Van Zandt is looking to fight in dirty boxing. She wants to fight in dirty boxing. Don't be surprised if she's fighting in 6 weeks at the end of July against Jessica Rose-Blair. Might be happening because she was at the fight that they just had, and the guy wearing the shades indoors was Ben Bonner. He's fighting the main event. Yeah, Ben, typical Boone. A guy has a chance to make history, put his name in the books. What does he do? He screws it up. He takes it away from him. Like, you only have so many opportunities to have a no-hitter through 7 innings. Like, you're up 9-0. That's what makes it worse. You're up 9-0. If you're up 1-0, I mean, even that I'm not cool with. But 9-0, bro, that's fucking bullshit. That is straight up bullshit. I'll never ride with that crap, man. I will never ride with that shit. I can't do it. I cannot do it. I can't do it, man. I can't fucking. I have a big issue with that stuff. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, I think Paige Van Zandt will be fighting in dirty boxing. I got credentialed to dirty boxing, and I definitely am gonna get credentials for the next card. I'm gonna be there. That shit was dope. I loved it. I loved what I saw. And I saw the earlier one, but they've improved it. They made it. There's a difference. By the way, John Jones officially retired today. He called Dana White and said he retired. Dana White has basically stripped him of the title. He says Tom Aspinall is actually the new champion, full heavyweight champion, and they'll be setting up his first title defense. But John Jones has officially retired. He is an ambassador for dirty boxing. So, he's doing what he does, man. Good for him. I would have loved to see him fight Tom Aspinall. I thought that fight with Stipe Miocic was a bunch of bullshit. I thought his fight with Cyril Gane was a bunch of bullshit. But that's what the UFC did. They allowed him to run their organization, and they did it, and he embarrassed them again. But they gave him that power. If they give you that power, you do what you do. You do what you do. It's hard for me to even be upset about it. They gave him that power. If we're given power like that by an organization, basically hold them handcuffed for a year, yeah. But Tom Aspinall is the new UFC heavyweight champion. Dirty boxing. By the way, as you know, I did get credentials to the New York Liberty. I'm working on. I haven't gone to one of the press conferences. So I don't have any credentials to tomorrow's game. That's for sure. That is for sure. That. Mhm. But no, BKFC is I love the BKFC, man. I love the BKFC. Everything about it is just so pure. The purity. I enjoy watching and somewhat being a part of. And they've already done so much. I mean, they've already done so much. But maybe my little addition helps guys, helps promote guys, helps promote the organization. I mean, I've met David Feldman, I've met Serge. I've not had the chance to meet Bernie, who is the one that's credentialed me. I hope I can meet him in July. But we've gone back and forth in emails, and I'm very appreciative of him granting me credentials to the BKFC and allowing me to do this. I do admit, if I was a promoter, I might do things differently, and the organization would be out of business really fast because I give away all the fights way too quickly. I'd be giving away fights way too fast. I'm not good with the build up. I just want these guys to fight. And I know it's a business. You got to do it a certain way. You can't just give give everyone the fight that they want when they want it. Oh, here we go. They're going at it real fast. They are grappling. They are scrapping. Oh, Saucedo's dropping some bombs. Rodriguez is mostly kind of grabbing. Saucedo's hitting. Um, Another 3-round fight. What's going on? Why are these 3-round fights? Is there something that I'm missing here tonight? I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something tonight. They're 5-round fights. So why are these fights? Man, let me ask somebody. Why are these 3-round fights? Let me go ask them. Oh boy, that's it. This fight's over with, man. Rodriguez is done. He just got dropped. The body shots, I think it was. I just saw. Yeah, he's done. He's done. He's done. Fight's over. Oh, he's busted up as well. He's busted up as well. South Cena gets the W real fast. Crisscross applesauce, quick work. Yeah, that was a quick work, man. Quick work. Quick work. What was the chat thrilled about, Ben? What did I miss? What did I miss about the chat being thrilled? The credentials. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hey, you know what? We learned one thing. The New York Liberty's above board. I can talk all the shit I want. The New York Liberty, they're above board. There's a there. You want to we and Ben. You know why? We both know why. We both know why. Because they are being covered actually by New York media. They are starting to feel how real sports get real coverage. No one else is feeling that right now. It's New York City. They don't play. They get that they're going to get questioned. I wish I'd been there Thursday when they lost that game because I might have been a question I would have asked Sandy Brundello, which I didn't get a chance to. My bad. My bad. I would have been asking her about John Quill Jones. Did you bring her back too quickly? Because she sprained her right ankle again. She's out now probably a lot longer. So, yeah, that's a question that would be asked. It probably was asked, in fact. 4 to 6 weeks. That's half the season. 4 to 6 weeks. 20 games. 15, 20 games. LA has. Did LA say no yet? I don't know if they said no yet. Did I say that they said no yet? They might have already. I'm not sure. Bro, you saw what happened with you see what with Kelsey Plum acting all creeped out because guys are waiting by the team bus outside the team hotel asking for autographs, and she's creeped out by that stuff? How are you creeped out by that? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. How can you be creeped out by that? That doesn't make sense. You mean people are actually watching you play? Shea Gilgeous-Alexander walks out of the building, out of the hotel. He gives 100 autographs before he gets into the bus. Now, was that one guy a little creepy because he has a book of her cards and he's selling cards? You know what? You don't have to sign every card. Sign one card and move on. But you're a weirdo. How is he a weirdo? That's what they. You know what most guys do who do this for a business? They have a bunch of kids do it. They have kids do it. They give the kid a card that they let a kid keep one card for free, and they'll have a whole bunch of kids for autograph cards. Wrestlers at the stuff at WrestleMania and the events. I mean, what is Kelsey Plum think goes on? That just thought that really. I like Kelsey Plum, but that response from her really put me off. It put me off hard because you want this is the coverage and the attention that you desire. This is what you're gonna get. You're gonna get this type of attention. Caitlin Clark would sign an autograph without a thought. But Kelsey Plum's not used to having people look at her. It's creepy. I mean, card, good, whatever. But calling someone a weirdo is not weird. This information is easily had. This information is easily had if you're a card collector, card business, or a fan. People find this stuff out all the time, bro. Here we go. This is the fight I've been waiting for, man. Oh, there's my boy Harrison Aiken in the back. Cameron Delano is in the building. He is a bull rider. We have interviewed him. You know, the bull rider, Cameron Delano, 5'9", 175. He's the underdog here. He's fighting Jesse Desrosier, 6 foot, 76, a much bigger, much longer reach, 175. So Cameron Delano, I have a lot of info on him. Lives in South Carolina. Great dude. Trains in Atlanta and in South Carolina. Trains with Harrison Aiken, the headhunter. Met them both. I met them both actually in Clearwater. And he's a bull rider, man, a professional bull rider. This dude's a motherfucker, man. He is a badass. He fights bull people. I'm gonna say fights. He rides bulls. It's a fight. He says, you grip your legs on a bull for 8 seconds, and that's a long bull ride. It's like a 3-day workout. He's incredibly strong. You saw him. He usually weighs about 195, 200 pounds. He's coming here to fight at light heavyweight. No, middleweight. I confuse these divisions all the time because of UFC. But he's fighting at middleweight. A popcorn game. What does that mean? What is a popcorn game? I have no idea. Does that mean like a movie? What? I wouldn't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. Like a joke? I don't know. I have no idea what that means. Don't even know what that means. You can explain to me. I'll happily answer. All I know is Kelsey Plum is good. Like Kelsey, you're getting freaking attention. Like that's the shit that you're waiting. Oh, entertainment. Okay. I think Vegas and Liberty will always be entertaining. I think it'll always be entertaining. These are 2 championship franchises. As long as Asia Wilson's involved and you have the New York Liberty involved, it's entertaining. Saw Vegas lose last night at home to Seattle. Wheeler dropped a big 3 in the corner in the 4th quarter. You know. But I did find but Delano, man, I'm definitely interested to see what he looks like out here. He has a monster following on Instagram. He's got over 1 million followers on Instagram. He is big time in in professional bull riding. Dude is absolutely yoked, man. Is he gonna fight in boots? Is he fighting in cowboy boots? Did I see that right? I hope not. Oh, they look like cowboy boots. He wants to get in there. This is not going to be a long fight. I think he's going to go in there, balls to the wall, and look to finish this dude. Because there's some popcorn in the game. What do we do? Oh God, yeah. Kelsey Plum's a bit slow. I'm sorry. That's slow. How are you? What I mean, I didn't know what it meant, but seeing there's popcorn in the game, that I did not think that at all. I thought that meant something about if there's gonna be a fight, is it gonna be entertaining, something like a movie? That's what I was thinking. So there's the third fight of the night. This is on the early prelims. The main card starts at 9 p.m. But yeah, I thought that Kelsey was crazy, absolutely crazy. In case you notice, Harrison Aiken, we talked to him on the right. The interview with him. Waiting to see when he fights again. Peter Cutman in the background. He's fighting on 12. I don't know how this man all this work, man. Training for a title. Man, he looks so small, bro. Delano looks small because he's bigger, man. He's a bigger dude. He lost. He cut weight for this. He looks smaller. Oh wow! I'm watching that video you just sent me, Lester. I saw the first 8 seconds. I'm like, oh yeah, she's dumb. Oh my god, that's awful. I'm gonna watch it in full and laugh again. Come on, camera guy. Man, Delano can move, bro. He needs to stop having his hands like this. He's almost like he's like, okay, this. Okay, Delano should win this fight. DeRozier look like a fucking zombie, bro. DeRozier looking for that one big right, man. That's what he's looking for. He's trying to use his length for that one big right. And Delano's moving. He's quick. This is a 3-round fight as well. I guess the early prelims they'll do 3-round fights. I didn't know that. I don't remember that happening. Oh shit! DeRozier dropped him. DeRozier dropped him. That's a knockdown. He's ready to go. He's ready to fight again. Come on, Delano. Do your thing, bro. Why is he keeping his right hand open? DeRozier's looking for one shot, man. He's looking for that big right, man. He has his fight, his right arm. You're watching, it's like just sitting right here. He's like doing that with his left. He's got his right hand. Oh, big right. Cameron gets in and drops. Oh, he's fucked up. He says like this. He's like doing like this. All right, we got it. We got one knockdown a pop. Finish the fight, Cameron. Oh, the bell rings, saves him. All righty, we got a fight going on here. Let's go. Let's go, Delano. Let me see this again.
there's popcorn at every game. And I get it. You have to create these narratives for the fans and for the media. At the same time, it's like, oh, this is one game. No one's winning the championship on this game.
Yo, I just watched this video from Kelsey Plum. She gets it, but she doesn't get it. She's literally saying it's just one game. Every time these players talk, they really are insulting people. It's just some goofy shit. She was literally explaining what this was, and she still didn't understand it. But then she says she understood it, but then kind of questioned the fact it's just one game. That's like saying the Lakers and the fucking Warriors are not a popcorn game. It's the same shit. It doesn't matter if that game is in fucking December, in November, in April, or in the playoffs. It's still that. It does not mean it's becoming a championship. Man, she's slow. You don't play of the one game, Kelsey. Like, wow. They just ran each other. She literally said that shit like, that is just stupid. That's so dumb. God, I try to like Kelsey Plum, but man, she does things that just are so frustrating and says things that are frustrating. Okay, Delano, don't run into some shit. You got his ass. You gotta be careful once again, because now he's got his wits back to him. I don't know. I mean, he went for a big right. Rozier's like crouching down, which is weird. He's got 3 inches in height, and he's crouching down. Delano's having to burst in. He has to use his speed because this guy's not moving, and he's just has such a massive reach advantage. Delano got a red mark under the right side of his eye. Was he cut? Well, he's bleeding a little bit. And DeRozan looked like he bleeding on the right eye, I think, or the left, actually the left eye. They both got some blood here. I don't think Plum is cute, by the way. She looked like the Joker to me, bro. Sorry. From neck down, different, but her face is like the Joker. I've never understood why people thought she was so like, oh my god. Not the brightest. I don't know what type of degree they give out of Washington. Oh, stay on your feet, bro. You can't get dropped. It's a very close round here, man. The thing is, you got one guy standing, another guy is creating the action. Don't get yourself knocked down jumping too hard. That was a fairly even round. That was a close round. I thought Delano won round 1 because he got the knockdown as well. I think he won the round. Both got some, man. DeRozier's left eye is busted up. Yeah, Delano's getting clipped. He runs into some shit. He runs into some stuff. Welcome aboard, folks, in the chat over on Millions, man. Thank you for jumping on board here, man. Don't think I'm ignoring people. I'm doing multiple chats here, so thank you. Appreciate y'all. I don't even know how to chat in this thing. What did I just do? Oh, he rolled. Delano drops him. DeRozan just dropped. This fight's done. Is he getting? Oh, he gets up, man. That's the fighting warrior right there, baby. That's a fighting warrior right there. Let's go. Be careful here, Cam. This man is not a. Oh, he's coming in at you now. Oh, now you got to catch him. See, now DeRozier's like, I got to get at him. But he's wild. He's wild. He's kind of like diving in. He's not. Oh, Cameron should land a big counter, man. He should land a big counter shot. If he lands a big counter, the fight's over. I don't think DeRozan got the freaking cardio, bro, for this one. I would love to see this be a 5-round fight. Oh, shit. Oh, it's over. That's a wrap. Fight's over. Cam Delano drops in, gets the win. Welcome aboard, Josh, man. I'll tell you what. For the main card, I can tell you this. It is so hard when it comes to the BKFC, but I would tell you this. I think Tony Soto in the main event is a safe bet. I expect him to win the fight. Kenzie Morrison is my expectation. And again, you're talking about Andrei Arlovsky, I think is a safer bet, but he's new to BKFC. A lot of times when you see BKFC fights, MMA guys come over to BKFC, they're not prepared for what BKFC is actually like. So don't be shocked if Copeland got the win. I would probably stay away from that fight. I like Jessica I. Let me see who else. I like Whitney against Hinton. I like Meneses versus Gates. But don't use my picks. A lot of these guys are new. I would probably take Heffernan because of a 4-inch advantage in height against Castillo. I'd probably be going Garrett versus Wilson. I think Garrett, but again, it depends on what you're doing. If you're doing parlays, if you're doing a straight bet, the lines, in case you're wondering, let me see what the lines are. Oh, sorry about blowing my nose, man. I apologize. Let's see what the lines are for tonight. Tell you, every time I do bets in BK, I lose all the time because I do parlays and I don't want to be betting a whole bunch of money to win a little bit of money. I prefer to drop, I prefer to do parlays on underdogs. Let's see here. That's a big time win, Cam. Yeah, Bryce Hall doesn't want no piece of that. Bryce Hall does not want to face Cameron Delano. I am sorry. No, he does not. I don't think that's the next one. I don't think Bryce Hall wants any piece of this, man. Bryce Hall fought a guy at 145. He's not fighting his dude at 175. He's not fighting. Let's see here. The main card is about to start up. Yeah, I'm seeing right here this right ankle for Jonquel Jones, 4 to 6. Got her back too early. You gotta stop doing that shit. WNBA keeps doing that shit. Arlovsky's always scares me because Arlovsky gets hit. I agree with you, Josh. Arlovsky gets clipped, and it looks like, oh shit, dude is about to be put out, and then he has some miracle comeback type of thing. And yeah, he always scares me when it comes to betting on him because there's been years where I thought like for years I thought he was done, and he used to get these crazy wins in fights. I'm looking for the BKFC shit here on Hard Rock. Man, where is it? Bare knuckle. There we go. All right, so Rodney Hitton is a minus 300 for Darren Whitney. And I said Whitney. See, I said Whitney. So I'm just looking at these two guys. That's all. See, that's the thing you can't do in BKFC is look at the guys. Kenzie Morrison's a minus 900. See, that's not a value bet. You can't bet on him unless you're putting it in a parlay. Jessica Ai is an underdog. She's plus 150 over against Maria Kova, minus 210. I don't know why they came up with that, but I would be betting on Jessica Ai. That's a value bet for sure. And Anthony Garrett is even plus 100. He's got 2 fights though, and Hayes Wilson he's got a 5-inch height. Again, I don't know Hayes Wilson. I'm not familiar with him. He has a 3-0 record in bare knuckle. This is his first fight in BKFC. Okay. They're trying to get me there. See. Let's see here. And then you got Arlovsky's a minus 275. Soto's a minus 300. There's some fights that are not listed here, so I don't know why. I don't see anything for Meneses and Gates and Castillo and Heffernan here on yeah, I don't see De Leon versus War here either. Don't really know why. This is under the Hard Rock, so who knows? Yeah, we're going to be going. That's Taylor Starling that you're seeing on the screen right now. Sturgis in August. That girl fights, bro. That girl fights. Yeah, Sturgis is going to be absolutely fucking insane next in August. Unfortunately, I will not be able to attend that. That is a card I want to go to so badly. From what I'm here, they're spending like 30 or 40,000. But I believe it's a free event. I don't think they buy tickets. People just go. I just think people get to go.
I can't wait. I look forward to it, guys.
Jose, over in millions, man. Can I chat over here as well? I don't see anything that allows me to click to chat. Shoot me a DM. Send me a text because I'm not sure if I can chat here or if I'm just talking and there's no chatting. I have no idea. And look at there's Andre Arlovsky walking in there. Yeah, it's like 50 years old, man. Every time I complain about my age, I gotta look at guys like him. Sheet only fans sponsoring again. I don't know what that means. They call him the cuddly. They call Copeland the cuddly bear. That's hilarious. He's been smiling the whole damn week, bro. It's fucking hilarious. He's always smiling. Where's that at? Is that in Philly? Oh, that's in Philly. 25th in Philly. Okay, thank you. That's on Friday because on Saturday I got PBX. So I'll be there. This guy got Brian Social got so much energy. I wish that man's energy, his energy is off the wall. He's got so much juice in him. I don't mean steroids. That means just like juice. He's like so energized all the time. That guy's dope, man. Now we're moving into the main card. The first fight on the main card is Brandon Menezes versus Willie Gates. Let me see what happens here. Cool. Oh, that's cool. I like that. This guy, I tell you what, main event, Tony Soto, they need him to win this fight. Seriously. It's one of those situations where you need this guy to win. You need him to win. I don't want to say it like you need him to win. Because there's a lot of things that you can do with him winning. With Bonner winning, it creates a little bit of it creates a situation because they do have a European belt. And yeah, that's going to make a funny situation if he was to win this fight. Of course, that's just my opinion, for which I am entitled to it. Appreciate everyone on board here watching on YouTube and watching also on X. Thank you for jumping on. Be sure to hit the like button. And certainly if you're on X, man, I'd appreciate you subscribe to the channel as well. Follow on X and then subscribe on YouTube. Let me see if I can find a way to. You can certainly follow. You can certainly subscribe directly on. Come on now, the podcast on YouTube, and also Combat Corner Fight Network on YouTube. Yeah, so if y'all haven't seen it yet, Maria Agapova decided to plant a kiss right on the mouth of Jessica I. And I'm going to share that with you. If they don't share it, I'm going to share it because I think that was absolutely fucking insane. What happened? I ain't seen stuff like that before. Let me see. BKFC. There you go. Take a look at this crazy. Take a look at this craziness. Look at this. Actually, I'll get the full viewer. You see this? Look at this. Will you look at this? Will you look at this? Look at this. Look at this. This is what happened. Look at this. We're doing a face-off. Don't let me know the results of UFC because I did not finish watching UFC today. I did not see the main event. Look at what in the world is going on? Like that's some wild shit, man. That's some wild shit right there. Do not let me know about the UFC because I did not see the main event. Um, please, I appreciate that, Jose. I thought the first fight in UFC though was fucking amazing. The first fight I saw, the dude got hit with like 100 straight shots, and then the guy gassed out, and in the fight in the third round. I thought that was pretty fucking amazing. Um, let's see here. So does Connor not promote the show? He doesn't show up to all the fights. He doesn't show. They have too many. It's impossible. They have too many. Connor lives in Ireland, so and he does have a life. Dave Feldman is the CEO and founder and the owner, the main owner of the company. He's at pretty much. He doesn't. I don't even think Feldman goes to every fight. Like he doesn't go to every fight across the world. So I think he has people over in England who take care of those England cards, the ones that are in the UK. He goes to Dubai, he goes to Spain, he goes to some other places, but he doesn't go to all the UK cards. What the hell? Oh, but yeah, he doesn't go to all of them. Now Connor will be in. I'm sure Connor will be in Hollywood. I have no doubt Connor will be in Hollywood come next month on July 12th. I will not be doing a live stream for that card because I'm going to be at that card. I'll have some interviews while I'm there, but yeah, I'm not going to be doing a live stream. It'd be impossible. It'd be too loud. It'll be too loud. But no, I'm going to be doing interviews from there, which is even better, to be honest. I enjoy the live watch party. Helps grow the channel and everything. But look at Tommy Gunn, Rocky, Tommy Gunn. You got to embarrass him. You got to dog him. You've got to do what you got to do to get him in the ring, Tommy Gunn. That was Bill Duke, Rocky 5. But no, Conor McGregor is like he's a part owner. He's a part owner of the company, and but his ownership is, I mean, his name brings value and credibility. You can't deny what Conor McGregor brings to the table. He is box office. I mean, real shit. He's Caitlin Clark. He touches it, it turns to gold. BKFC was doing great. Was doing really well. Conor McGregor touched it. It's doing next level stuff now. Deals with the zone. They didn't have this before Conor McGregor. Dubai, other countries. This didn't happen before Conor McGregor. Now, it may have been in the works, but you put Conor McGregor into it, now it becomes a spectacle. And what sells, nothing sells more than a spectacle. And that's what Conor McGregor is. He's a spectacle. And for fighting, that's fabulous. For other shit, it might not be so much. As you saw this video of him right now circulating that he punched somebody in a club. And he says it was self-defense. Like, yeah, you can't use self-defense. I mean, this is my opinion. You cannot use self-defense arguments as a professionally trained fighter when you're at a bar and you have security with you. You can't just randomly punch people in the face. It's my opinion. But his name value, his voice, you can't. There's no dollar amount you can put on it. There's no dollar amount you can put on what Conor McGregor brings to the BKFC. There's no dollar amount. And he'll be in Sturgis, I'm sure. He was in Sturgis last year. He's been in Hollywood every single fight card that I've been to. He's been in the same room from here to there. I've not been one of those guys to glaze him and go ask for pictures. I must say I might do so this time because I want to get an interview with him because I can't get an interview with him on the podcast. So if I can get an interview with him there, it's just for 2 minutes. It's worth it. Me interviewing him there is worth the weight in gold. I get Conor McGregor on an interview. just an actual me and him interview, it just the value of what I'm doing is just goes through the roof. It just draws so much more credibility. That's why I have fighters, because the more fighters I get, the credibility that my credibility within this space just grows. I mean, I know what I'm doing here. Like this is, I mean, and I'll be real. It's also why I want to cover the WNBA more and cover that, because my goal would be to get players and interviews, like individual conversations, get them on a podcast, legit, for real, get them on the podcast, get a podcast interview with them. And if I'm doing that, I'm doing something that no other podcast is doing. You know, because this is it's still my background, regardless of what anyone thinks. It's my background. So I don't want to just be, for lack of better words, a shit talker. You know, I mentioned, like, we don't know why Asia Wilson is how she is. No one ever asked her why. They just lays the questions in circles and let her say what she says, but no one ever asked the question, why is this? What bothers you so much about XYZ? Why are you so like entrenched in this racial war now? Because we never heard this from you before before last year. Never heard this from you. And now all of a sudden, we hear it over and over and over again. It's nonstop. It's a nonstop. It's a skip. It's a record. It's skipping at the same spot. And I mean, I think those are the questions that got to get asked. So yeah, Connor brings so much value to the BKFC. The event they had in Philly last year, they sold it out. They never sold out the Wells Fargo in Philly for a fight, from what Dave Feldman said. UFC couldn't sell that place out, and BKFC did, and it sold out pretty quickly. But Connor is like Caitlin Clark, man. He's box office. His presence there, and he's so into the fights, is what makes him such a special component to it. His energy at fights. Now, I'm sure he's also drinking up a storm as well, but he's always like wired. You know, you got someone that's like got energy at 8 a.m. like he's got energy at midnight. It's insane. Like, I don't function in the morning. I function at night. I could run podcasts at 3 o'clock in the morning if people wanted to be on them. You know, I could do it. I don't know how much I have to talk about after a certain point, because I think having having content to speak on is important. But this guy at 8 a.m. is like, and at midnight, you know, me at midnight, I'm like that. Me at 8 a.m. is like, it ain't working. It doesn't work. But no, Connor is a huge component to the BKFC now, absolutely massive. And I think he's a big part of whatever they're trying to do with they've been talking about this. It's got a little quiet. I haven't heard much about it, but you know, the tournament that they want to run, you know, not the Ford fight tournament, the 55 tournament, but an actual tournament they want to run for the baddest motherfucker type thing. And I think he's a major part of that, because I think that's going to be something that is highly involved in overseas money that could fund it. Look at this beard on this dude. Look at this fucking. What is this shit? He painted his beard yellow, white. Yo, okay, man, that's weird shit. Whatever, dude. So that's Willie Gates against Brandon Meneses. Brandon Meneses had red eye yesterday. He was.
Introducing you first. Fighting on the red corner. Tonight he wears yellow and black. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall. His official weight, 135, 8 pounds. He is a true MMA veteran of 55 fights, and tonight makes his BKFC debut. Fighting out of Montana, California, Gary Willie Wilkins. Across the ring is the opponent. Fighting out of the blue corner. Tonight he wears white. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall. His official weight, an even 130 pounds. His fighting record, 2 degrees opposite a single feet.
You want to know you're a fighter when you walk into a fight with a black eye already, right? This dude's a black guy walking into the fight. My God. So I did a picture collage. They sent me the photos for the fight. You can see it right here. But I want to show you this picture collage real fast. I don't know if you can hear the music, but this picture collage has got me 120,000 views on Instagram. Oh, shit! That was a takedown, bro. Oh, that's a knockdown. That was a knockdown? That was a push? Oh, they are throwing bombs, bro. No, I did that, Ben. I made that one actually myself. What do you think of it? Yo, first of all, Gates did a takedown on Meneses. Meneses and these guys are throwing, man. Meneses is done. He just planted face first. Is he gonna get up? Get up, man. Get up, bro. He's done. Wrap. Why are all these fights 3 rounds? Am I crazy? They're 5-round fights. Nah, man, he got fucked up. That fight's over, man. Meneses, that was a scrap, man. What'd you think of that video, Ben? These are photos. If y'all were paying attention to, I'll play it again. This is such a quick video. That's got 120,000. I've done photo collages before. I've never had this type of viewership on a photo collage. I did it differently. Usually I just put with music. I think this shit made it hot. This was actually a template I got off from CapCut. No bullshit. I saw this template. I'm like, let me see how this with fight photos. Boom. This just looks hard. Actually, I got a better idea. Let me do it this way. We're here together. Let me tell you this is better. This might be better. Let's do this. Yo, he applied some serious fucking pressure. No question about it. I mean, that was a fight, bro. These dudes fought. You gotta appreciate that stuff. Here we go. You hear it? Can you hear it? Let me know in the comments. Can you hear the music over there? I'm not sure. I don't hear any music. Yeah. This thing did 120,000 views. I think it's fire. I don't know. Do y'all think it's hype? Nope. I think that's how I'm going to make my photo collages going forward because it worked. So y'all let me know what y'all thoughts are, man. I appreciate it. Y'all let me know what y'all think of that photo collage. I think that went pretty well. It obviously produced on on a nice level. That's Jessica Evil Eye. If you don't know who that is, that's Jessica Evil Eye. She's fighting tonight. It's the squared circle. It will always be the squared circle. I am not a fan of wearing an OnlyFans uniform there. Oh my god, that's the one that like you're a female fighter and you're wearing OnlyFans, bro. I don't know if she has an OnlyFans page or not. I mean, we do know that Paige Van Zandt does have one herself. Do what you got to do, man. So the next fight of the night, we've got Paco Castillo versus Jake Heffernan. Paco Castillo. Neither fighter has a fight in the BKFC. Paco Castillo. Um, yeah, I think he's gonna get smoked. Yeah, I think Heffernan's gonna smoke this dude. Just being real. What I'm looking here in the background now. This isn't an absolute fucking wipeout. Yeah, this will be a wipe. I'm being real, man. Prepare for a thorough ass whooping. Prepare for a thorough ass whooping. Mm. Oh my goodness. Those of you who are over on Twitter, man, X, appreciate y'all being on board. Again, I'd love it if you'd also subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to Combat Corner Fight Network on YouTube. And subscribe to Come On Now, the podcast on YouTube. They had Heffernan come out first. This is gonna be a smash job, bro. I gotta get Cheeky Cutman on the podcast because he's fighting on July 12th. I gotta get him and Andrew Strode on the podcast. They're fighting for the belt. I mean, not doing my job if I don't get both those dudes on the podcast before they fight. So I'm gonna definitely get that done. I gotta get that. What today? What is today? July 21st. I gotta get them on for sure. For sure, I gotta get those dudes on. Gotta get them on. What? It's a wrestling intro song right there.
Official uniform for this summer.
Oops. Sorry. Oh, by the way, Ben, if you're on here still, I would definitely connect with Millions. I can actually refer you to the guy because they'll create stuff. You can run stuff through them as well. It can help you a lot. So it's free, and for you it's free, dude. That's what makes it so dope is it doesn't cost you a dime. It doesn't cost you a dime. We'll talk about it tomorrow if you want, but it doesn't cost you a dime. It's free. That was my biggest concern. How much are they going to charge me to create these shorts for me? They provide a lot more. They provide you a merch store. You can make merch through them as well. You can do a lot of different things with them. Yeah, you can definitely do a lot of things with them because it's pretty badass. It don't cost you shit. And if you do a live or something like that, you can get paid through them as well. I mean, you can run your live through YouTube as well. It doesn't change, but you can also have another platform you can get paid on as well. What does Rumble do? I thought Rumble was like a sponsor. Because I'm looking for sponsors. I want to get sponsors for this thing. You know, my goal is to grow this thing to a high level. And they're coming in here and throwing. They're throwing. I still got to get in there because he's 5'5". Heffernan is just upward. Oh, look at uppercuts. Look at him uppercuts. He's just hitting straight uppercuts. Boom, boom, boom. That's oh. Look at that. There's a reach advantage. Dude, Heffernan is just grabbing him and uppercutting the shit out of him. See, if y'all remember what I said about that Sophie Cunningham thing, he is just clocking him with uppercuts. He is gassed. This fight's over with, bro. This fight's over with. This fight's about to be over. I can't even believe Castillo's still standing right now. That's all of Castillo's blood on Heffernan's bicep. Uppercut. Keep uppercutting, man. He's not. He hasn't eaten any more of these uppercuts. Here was a 5-round fight. We're here to the 5-round fights because these 3-round fight things have me a little confused. Oh, Rumble's like YouTube. Okay. Yeah. I'll check that out too because I think the more platforms you're on, the better. People have other options to watch you. If you can get money from them too. It's like Spotify or Apple Podcasts. I mean, my podcast is on all of them. My videos go to Apple all the time. I have an Apple page as well. Oh! Fight's over. Fight's over. Right at the end. Fight's over. That was a scrap. That was a better fight than I thought. No, he's done. Look at him. He's done. Oh! He's turning around and walk back. Oh no, I'm done. Yeah, but there's a few people I need to be hitting up for sponsorships for Combat Corner because Combat Corner specifically it's very niche and I want to have a consistent sponsorship where I basically and that's obviously separate of whatever you get on YouTube or what have you, but having a sponsor, I want to get like 5 or 6 sponsors who benefit. Obviously, that's not about just putting a logo up there. I want them to benefit. But their stuff will be on every video I do on a month, and it wouldn't be a long-term thing. Like, you want to we can make monthly or quarterly deals. And as we grow, you grow with me. I mean, same thing. I'm all in for that. Yeah. See, he turned around. I think he thought the round was over, and that was the 10-second clacker, not the actual end of the round. I thought he thought that the round was over, when in fact it was the 10-second clacker that went off. That was a savage fight, man. That was a savage fight. That's funny. The next fight on the card is Darren Whitney. Darren Whitney, he's a 6'6" guy in bare knuckle. He hasn't fought in BKFC. He's 6 foot tall. He's fighting. He looks so much bigger in his photo. He's using Josh Dyer's nickname D-Day. Now Hinton's 5'11". He's 27 years old. He's only 1-0. Didn't he fight in Clearwater? He won in Clearwater. I just saw him fight. He won in Clear. No, you know what? Hey, okay, no. I'm going with Hinton, man. I'm going with Hinton. I saw Hinton fight in Clearwater. I forgot. No, this guy, his post-fight press conference was amazing. This guy was so grateful to be in the BKFC. I love listening to this guy talk after the fight. Man, you gotta love what you heard from this man. This man was the grateful nature of the guy. The grateful nature of the guy was just awesome. No, I like hitting in this fight. This guy Copeland looks too awestruck to be fighting this dude. Seriously. There's too much respect. I mean, he can hit, man, but you're looking too happy, bro. Like, stop smiling, man. You got no teeth. Totally bear with no teeth in the middle of his mouth. If you're watching on X, man, please do drop a comment. I appreciate that. Let me know you're here because I appreciate you being here.
I think perspective is everything. And to me, I love opportunities, and man, I want to seize the day. I've got nothing to lose. The world
Champion.
Without Keith.
He has the he's a world champion. Oh, what the hell did he just say? You kidding me? That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
When you look at a guy like Andre, they've obviously seen this guy fight a lot. You know, how do you beat a guy like Andre Arlovsky? Man pressure. He's taller, he's longer. I gotta go. For me, it's do I step back? Who's gonna win? I gotta put the pressure.
No, you gotta go fucking forward, man. No question.
You know, we got Andre Arlovsky. He's backstage right now. It is gonna be Copeland. Listen, everybody wants to see Roswell and Arlovsky, but listen.
I don't want to see that. I don't want. I actually don't want to see that. I'm gonna agree with you, Cyrus. I don't want to see Arlovsky and Rothwell. I think Rothwell will destroy Arlovsky. I think Rothwell's still a good fight, man. Arlovsky's been long in the for a long time. Yeah, this guy Darren Whitney, if you look at his photo on BKFC, he looks way bigger. Yeah, he looks way bigger, man. Like, I don't know what. Yeah, he was crazy, bro. That fight, his post-fight press interview was awesome, and he came out like a crazy guy in the actual the weigh-in. No, I like him. I like him. Nah, he's a dope dude, man. I like that dude. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. There are guys that you watch, and when you watch them and then you hear them talk, you become a fan. There are other guys where you watch, you're not. Like there are guys that I am not a fan of. Just being real. Look at him with the damn fucking psycho mask on. That mask is no joke, man. He's not doing it as a show, man. He fights like that. He fights like that. He's got a mask on too. Look like they both want to wear masks. Looks like they both want to wear masks. Ain't that something? I'm not gonna put it in here. So yeah, we got the next fight here with Rodney Hinton against Darren Whitney. I tell you, Darren Whitney looks like he is absolutely yoked in this photo. Look, he looks nothing like this guy. This guy must have been fighting way heavier at one point and lost a lot of weight because he looks absolutely shredded. This is not the same looking dude. Like I'll tell you one thing I learned about some of the photos in BKFC is they're not accurate. Because last week I saw a photo of a guy and I'm like, bro, this does not look like the guy fighting Brendan Ward. Not even remotely a little bit. He's got Christine Faria in his corner. She's the champion over at 125. After this, we got 1, 2, 3. We got 5, 6 fights left. There's a lot of fights tonight. A lot more fights. I think it's because the fight's taking a little bit longer. He's a homebody. He's a homeboy. He's from Fort Worth. He got the crowd on his side. Can he take advantage of having that crowd? Will that crowd make a difference for him? Having the crowd is always something big, but doesn't always mean anything. Doesn't always mean something. Oh! Don't get DQ'd, buddy. Don't get DQ'd. You gotta take a point from him. You've got to take a point from him. You can't hit the guy when he's down, man. Hey, I got respect for Whitney. He's not ready to quit. He could have said, fuck this shit, taking a DQ win. So it's a 9-9 right now. Oh, he about to finish this mother. He about to finish it. Oh, we got some. Let's go. Oh, look at hitting. This dude is the animal for real. Oh, Whitney, you're talking shit. Bro, he is not. You don't punch yourself out, though. He is just wailing. But he could get himself caught if Whitney can absorb this. Go to the body, man. You can't just go head hunting, man. Because that's a lot of wasted punches if you don't land them, if you're just landing them on fists. Although a lot of these punches, they do get through. Jesus. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on, man? Woo! I'm surprised this fight's still going on. Oh! Whitney drops Hinton. He's got his head way up too high, man. Yo, Hinton might have just lost the round because he has the point he had point deduction. Round's over. Yo. He doesn't want a stool. He just kicked the stool away. Oh, man. Darren Whitney just gave himself some juice. One thing that Hinton is doing, he is way too upright with his chin. He's leaving himself out there to get countered, and he just got dropped because he left his chin way out there. He's feeling way too loose. He's way too loose right now. I'd love to get the man online right here to talk about this fight because this is the type of fight that, I mean, look out. Look, chin is way up there, bro. He got hit in the neck. He didn't even get hit clean, but he's just got his chin way up, way too high. Oh, I got to quiet down my wife. Okay. We're in round 2 now. They're both of them are. Hinton needs to be a little bit more, a little smarter with what he's doing. He's got his head up way too high, and he's just moving back. He's not moving laterally. Oh, he's going body shots. He's going body shots, but no, you got to be a little more careful with what you're doing. There's more movement. There you go. See, that's better. That movement, but don't move down too much. You gotta be moving with your feet, not with just your body. Mergula has a trip, man. He's like, Hinton is way too upright, bro. He needs to be more loose. He's a little stiff. He's got his head way. He's not moving. He's not moving on shots. He's just punching and then doing this. You get knocked out doing that shit. It's punch and move, strike, combo move, not just combo move your head back or do this. Like he's getting himself knocked out. This guy's bigger than him. Definitely, I think he's naturally bigger than him because his picture he was an absolute monster. Ooh, here we go again. He's just letting his hands go. Go to the body. Boom, body. Right down the gut, man. Just punch him in the stomach, dude. There's the 10-second. Yeah. If Whitney was to throw jabs more, he would be landing a whole lot more. That's one hell of a round. It's one hell of a round. Don't even know what the count is on this round right now, but that was one hell of a round. That was bananas. That was absolute fucking bananas. Absolutely bananas. I remember Leonard Garcia. That's a Leonard Garcia fight. No breaks. Yeah, I remember Leonard Garcia fighting, man. He didn't play no games. Nah, man, he too old, bro. Nah, Leonard Garcia can't do this fighting, man. He can't do this. Oh, he already did the BKFC. He can't do the BKFC anymore. Jesus, this is round 3. This is a 5-round fight, guys. This is a 5-round fight. If you got comments on this, leave your comments, man. I'm happy to hear what you got to say about this, man. This is a fight. This is why you watch the BKFC. You get crazy shit like this. I mean, I just think Hinton's got to move better. He's got a wide stance, and he's just bending his hips back, and he's gonna get knocked out doing that type of shit. This is a very close fight. Because this is now a cardio issue. Because you go 5 rounds, 2-minute rounds, that breakneck speed they did in the first 2 rounds. Who's got the gas tank? See, he's he's just throwing a whole bunch of shit, but that's not doing much. It's not bothering Whitney. He's almost like, I'm just covering up, and you're hitting my arms largely. Yeah, you do. See right there, boom, that body shot was better than any shot he landed in that thing. Because when he's doing this and you just punching his arms and even punching it, you need it. First off, you're better off just coming straight down the middle, and or you go right into the body. Constantly just doing that's just not technically sound. That's like that big shit that you hope you land something. And now Whitney's pushing forward. Come on, get a better camera. Get out of the damn way. And we're about 10-second count now for round 3. He just punched him in his arm, dude. See, those punches matter. I think Hinton won that round. I think they're both tired. I think both guys are tired. So his corner thinks he's losing. His corner does not think he is winning this fight. Look at this. Man, these guys. Oh! He hit him with a big right, and he just he just went way in. Their cardio's there, bro. I'm impressed. I'm actually impressed. Actually really impressed with this. We're going to round 5 now, man. That's been a war, right? What's up? What's up, Duke? Welcome aboard, man. Welcome aboard, man. No, the main card's on the Zone. DAZN, Ben. It's on the Zone or Fubo TV. Yeah. Or on Fubo TV. Yeah. There's on multiple options. The 77 card? What's that? I don't know what you're talking about there. Welcome aboard, Duke, man. Thanks for jumping on board. Appreciate it. I tell you what, I think the winner of this round wins the fight because this is a really close fight. I'm shocked this is a 5-round fight now, man. These guys have gone – their cardio is through the roof. I still think Hinton has a lot of work to do with his movement. His movement is suspect. He needs to do a little bit more when it comes to body movement and not just leaning his body back. Like, that's just not going to work, man. That's just not going to work. $35 seconds left. Oh, got you, Ben. Yeah, it's on the Zone though. If you don't have the Zone, then you might not get it. Ooh, bro, these guys have fought. I gotta give them much credit. This is a monster fight. I thought Windy was in trouble early on, but he came back hard. Hinton is still there. This is the fight of the night. I don't even think that anyone can equal this thing. I just think Hinton. Look at this is dangerous when you just wing your arms out. There's nothing behind those punches, generally speaking. What a fight. That's a crazy fight, dude. That's a crazy fight. I think Hinton's in pain, man. You look at him, he's a little bit more in pain. 248. $5,500. 575. Number 5. Oh, Lord. No, man, that's the fight that gets you paid, bro. That's what gets you paid. Hey, Lester, provide to whoever. I don't know what X streams you got, but whatever streams that is. Oh, you watch? Oh, I got you. You're watching it on some other streams. I got you. That was a hell of a fight, guys. I'm a little bit more reserved right now because I was just told that I was too loud and my baby's trying to go to sleep.
We talked about it earlier. Our fight commentary. Got hands to be like 25ers, and I'll say this too, Chris. I think they have durability like heavyweights. Landed huge, they landed fast, and they walked through massive pressures. That's first class for both Darren Whitney and Rodney King. I know there's a lot more to this coach.
That's the fight of the night. That's the fight of the night. Like, you don't have to talk about anything else. It wouldn't surprise me if Whitney got the win. It wouldn't surprise me at all if Whitney got the win there, because that was absolutely fucking ridiculous. That was absolutely ridiculous. Look at this. First game of the College World Series. LSU beats Coastal Carolina 1-0. Coastal Carolina had a 26-game winning streak, and they lose 1-0. First inning run. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, that was savage, man. That was a savage fight. Oh, shit. 47-46? Wow. 47-46. That's a razor close fight. That's a razor close fight. I'm like, that's a different kind of. I ain't seen a score like that in a long ass time. That was a razor close fight. He's gonna give a good interview. Promise you that. See. Dude, you can't not like that dude, man. They just need to work on keeping him from having his head up so much. Yeah, man, that was a serious fight. What a fight that was. What a fight that was. That was insane. That was bananas. This shit was bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. This shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. So the Miami Heat are trying to trade for Kevin Durant. I don't even know how I feel about it, man. Hey, Lester, I feel you, man. You do what you got to do, bro. You do what you got to do, bro. What you see right now is Andre Arlovsky being interviewed. The next fight on the card is Anthony Garrett, Hayes Wilson. I don't know how they can match the energy we just saw in this fight. That fight was absolutely ridiculous. Insane.
So, like, I'm very excited to have more energy. I'm more excited to play the workout and ignite the Joe Good.
backstage with half of your co-main event, the great Andre Arlovsky, here tonight in Texas. Andre, listen, you are now coming into the square circle of the BKFC. How have you changed things up with your?
By the way, Ben Cyrus, this guy, cool as shit. His son is an insane WWE fan. I'm pretty sure they went to the Royal Rumble. They live in I think they live in Tennessee, but the Royal Rumble was it in Indianapolis this year? Was it in Indy? Because I know they went to the Royal Rumble, and his son is a crazy John Cena fan. He kind of dug John. He was in agony when John Cena didn't win the Cyrus the politician. No, Rudy, what? Ben, what are you talking about?
Kinsey Morrison, you carry a legendary name. What?
I don't know what you're saying. No on.
Man, I plan on taking every bit of it with me.
All right, so
Man, he sounds just like Tommy Morrison. Jesus Christ, he sounds just like his dad. Oh my goodness.
I didn't really take that into account until just a few minutes ago. How is it
Oh, KD, no, I don't want KD either. I'm gonna be real. I agree with you that I don't want KD. I don't want him. I think this trade's insane. I don't want him. I think the Miami Heat need to just blow the whole thing up. The whole idea of trading for Kevin Durant and giving away 2 or 3 first-round picks. If they were to give away Khalil Ware to get this guy, I might lose my mind. I actually can stomach it if it's like one pick and Andrew Wiggins and Duncan Robinson. Okay, bye. Cool. But if you're going to give away Andrew Wiggins, Duncan Robinson, Khalil Ware, Jaime Jaquez, and picks to get Cody Martin and Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant, he's a good player, but he's no leader. He's not a leader. And the way he's so sensitive in social media, he will get annihilated down here. He's too much of a pussy. I'm sick of his ass. I don't know how you exactly. I agree with you, Ben. I don't know how you can be done with Jimmy, who has a warrior heart, and want to bring in a guy like this dude who's a cream puff. Why would it's like they're so worried? He's so worried about his ego, that ego being Pat Riley's ego, that he doesn't see. He can't. He doesn't want to let it go and say, "Yo, nah, man, we got to rebuild this thing." And because he's 80 years old and he doesn't want to die and not win again. But Kevin Durant's not the answer. Kevin Durant ain't the answer. Do you see what the hell Oklahoma City's doing right now? You see what Indiana's doing? The Pacers are doing right now? Holy shit, man. You know, there was talk that the Miami Heat might trade for Paul George. Please, God, no. God, no. Please do not look at Paul George. That's even worse than Kevin Durant. At least Kevin Durant is healthy to play. Paul George, that fucking pussy can't stay healthy for a week. He's more worried about being on his damn bitch-ass podcast. Fuck out of here. No, man, they get with me too. But burns me, man. I mean, it drives me crazy listening to some of the bullshit. I cannot stomach the thought of that. Yeah, I can't stomach. Let him finish his career where the hell. Let him go wherever. Let him go to Houston. Let him go to Houston. Let him go to freaking. Let him go somewhere. Let him go somewhere where he can be someone's second fiddle bitch and not be the guy and not want the responsibility and not talk to the media and be a fucking petulant whiner. I don't want that in my squad. I don't want that in my city. He's had chances to come here when he was actually something worth a damn. He's not worth shit now, bro. Yeah, give me 25 points. Big fucking deal. Soft as hell. Soft as hell. Not a leader. They need a guy who's a leader. They need a guy who's gonna come in and be the dog, you know. And I'm sorry. And to give up all that for him? Come on now. No way. No way. I'd rather rebuild the thing. I'd rather gut the whole damn thing, trade everybody. Trade everybody. Trade Bam, trade Tyler Hero, and start the whole damn thing over again. Trade those two guys, get a glutton of picks. So over the next 3 years, you do nothing but drafting dudes. But that's not how Pat Riley operates. That's the problem. He can't ever not be good. The second he's not good, he quits. He did that shit when he was coaching. The second they weren't good to compete at a high level, he quit. He became the full-time president, decision maker and all that crap. Yeah, he became all of that. He didn't want to coach the team anymore because he didn't want it to reflect negatively on him. So he let Eric Spoelstra take the beatings. And then Eric Spoelstra brings them to a championship. They can say, oh, Pat Riley did that. No, Eric Spoelstra did that. Eric Spoelstra won those championships with that crybaby LeBron James. He's the one that had to deal with LeBron's temper tantrums and bullshit. Yeah, Pat Riley said, no, we're not firing Eric Spoelstra, but that's got nothing to do with anything. Eric Spoelstra had to manage the egos and the whininess of LeBron, of Dwayne Wade, of Chris Bosh. And the crazy thing about the whole thing is that Chris Bosh should have never been on this team. It should have been Chris Paul. It should have been Chris Paul, Dwayne Wade, and LeBron. That dynamic actually made more sense than Chris Bosh because you didn't need Chris Bosh. Now, you ended up needing him, yeah, but everywhere Chris Paul goes, that team gets incredibly good. They just don't win because he always gets hurt because so much is expected of him. His only job with the Miami Heat would have been to manage the team, to be the point guard. I mean, that's what his job would have been. Dwayne Wade's off the ball. LeBron's off the ball. I mean, you have a legitimate beast point guard, a guy who's never going to turn the ball over and always going to put you in the right positions. But, he didn't want – but then he bitched and complained about wearing number 3. Like, look, Dwayne Wade is wearing number 3. This is his team. You're not getting number 3. So instead, he doesn't play for the Miami Heat because of a jersey. Think about the ego and the diva-ness of these fucking guys. You didn't come to Miami because of a jersey number, Chris Paul. And because of that, you don't have any championships under your belt. You have forever been a guy who choked when it got to the end. That's it. You and James Harden, good. You and this, like the Clippers, good. Like, that's your reputation. You make teams a lot better, and then at the end you get hurt or you choke. One of the two. You could have been in Miami. You would have won at least one championship ring. There's no question about it. Yeah, I saw the Sparks, the Lynx beat the Sparks up. 82-66. I'm guessing that the fans that were waiting to say hi to Kelsey Plum probably bothered her. They shot like trash. There we go. Anthony Garrett. Oh my God. These big men are just – what is this guy doing? It's like he's trying to wrestle. Wilson is so much smaller. He's so much shorter. He's trying to wrestle him. Dude, the reach advantage that Garrett has is insane. He keeps coming in. See, I think what Garrett needs to do is grab him get a tie clinch and then start feeding uppercuts. Feed him some uppercuts. Caleb McBride at 29 today. Jesus. They won another game without Nafisa Collier. Wow. Garrett got dropped. He's letting this fight be too close, man. Jab his ass. He just threw a back fit. Oh! That was an ear hole shot. We both got one knockdown and pop. I thought Garrett threw a backhand, which is illegal. This is a heavyweight fight. Oh, Garrett just needs to keep throwing those. Throw a jab, bro. He's down again. Another big shot. He ain't getting up. This fight's over with, bro. This is done. That's it. It's over with. That's it. Rock'em sock'em robot. Round 1. A minute 39 into the round. KO. Oh my God. He let that fight be way too close. You got to at some point move your head. Like, I get it. You're going to have to take a shot to get in there, but you can't take 20 shots to get in there. You've got to move your head. You've got to move your feet. Oh, my fucking God. Lord. Right on the button. Woof. I agree with you, Ben. Kevin Durant's not putting us over the hump. So it's like, what's the point? It's like Pat Riley just wants to keep the tide, like, and not, he doesn't want to be bad. That's the problem. But so what if Miami wins 45 games? Doesn't mean shit. Indiana will run them off the floor. OKC. Now I will say the Eastern Conference is pretty wide open now because Jason Tatum's out next year, and the Knicks are beatable, and everyone's beatable. But I think the Pacers are legit. Like they're a long time team, bro. They're a young group, and it would not shock me. And at the very least, if they were to win tomorrow, it would not shock me. By the way, Ben, I'll message you directly.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee in charge, Big Dan Mergliata, steps in, calling a stop to this fight at 1 minute 36 seconds, round number 1. For your winner,
I just messaged you directly, Ben, on X. That was a hell of a fight, man. That's a hell of a fight. Garrett was the underdog in that fight.
and this is BKFC debut at 4-0 in the sport of bare knuckle. A strong start in this fight for Wilson, showing his power, his aggression, his tenacity, dropping Anthony Garrett, but then Garrett off the canvas, 2 knockdowns to the finish. By way of first round KO, Anthony Garrett defeats Nate Wilson. Ben Barr has established himself as one of BKFC's top English fighters in tonight's main event. He faces Tony Soto for the interim lightweight title.
I used to wear the gloves, just wasn't violent enough for me. So I took the gloves off because I wanted that violence. Last 2 fights, first one was Ray Putnell. I broke his jaw in 3 places with 1 left hook. The last fight I had, Lewis King.
So we got next fight on tap. It is JC Corazon de Leon versus Ruben War. De Leon is 1-0. Ruben War is 2-1. This fight is at lightweight, fighting at 155. Let's see what's going on with De Leon. De Leon, he was in MMA. Turned pro in 2020. He went 1-0 before the BKFC debut. He won his first fight in the BKFC. He was 2-3 before his return to bare knuckle. Remains in his new sport 3-0 outside of the BKFC. Look at the interview here with Ben Bonner. Ruben War was 12-12 as an MMA fighter. Or MMA and kickboxing.
I have no doubt I will be victorious tonight.
Yeah, send it via a direct message on X. Send a message on X, Ben. Just want to confirm it so I can create it for tomorrow.
The guy can take a lot of punishment. He goes to 5-round wars. He wins a lot of those 5-round wars. What's going to be different tonight? We know you got the power.
Oh, by the way, folks, hey, did you see what Angel Reese said about how she was drafted to a bad team? That was a funny comment, I thought. Her most recent comment here is her telling the world that she got drafted to a bad team. She seems to have forgot that she was the 7th pick in the draft, which is the equivalent to being the 16th or 17th pick in an NBA draft. Only 12 teams went in during her draft, so she was a mid-round first-round pick. And most mid-round first-round picks don't do a whole lot as rookies. and they're not drafted to bad teams. They're drafted to 500 around 500 teams, and in that season, Chicago Sky were 18-22, and they were an 8 seed playoff team, and they were one game from being a 5 seed because the 5 seed was 19-21. So 4 teams were 19-21, 19-21, 18-22, and 18-22. So you weren't drafted to a bad team. You actually made them a bad team. It's insane the stuff that she says that she doesn't even understand that she's saying it. And I see that she's selling her merch now, her Me-Bound stuff. Like, who does this? She can do it. No one's going to stop her. She doesn't need a trademark to do it. It's just funny how she says, I got a trademark. You don't have a trademark. You have a pending trademark application. Like, I can't stand dumb people. Where did Bonner go? Where? Are you serious? We do? Did she get traded finally to Phoenix? No, it doesn't say that. I mean, where did you? Now there's people that are concerned. Her personal reasons continue. No, I'm done with the well wishes. I don't you can't be real with your team. Yeah, you can go away, man. You need to stop this. Will wish you well. You're causing problems now. I don't know where she went. Oh, she's fighting Soto. Oh, you're stupid. Mitch, you're stupid. She's fighting Soto. But nah, yeah, so Reese says that silly crap. And you're like, what are you saying, man? Do you not understand what you just said? You just said the team was bad. No, you made them bad. Today you had 9 points and 2 rebounds, and we're getting beat by 40 or whatever it was. 30 in the fourth quarter. You took one. She took one shot today, folks. One shot. And it was a 3, and it went in. It went in. She got 6 free throws. She was 6, so she was 100% from the field, and 100% from the line. 6 for 6 from the line, 1 for 1 from the field, 2 rebounds. 2 rebounds. I wonder if her rebound average is about to drop. It will. It's going to drop. 2 rebounds when you're averaging 11 and a half boards a game. Yeah, it's going to drop. You know, that's how it goes. I got my son here standing over my shoulder for some reason. Don't know if he's watching the fight or not, or what he's doing specifically. Are you watching the fights, or what are you doing, sir? You just standing there listening, being nosy? You can watch the fights. Huh? No. Why? Oh, because you got to get back to your video games, right? Huh? Make a sandwich, fool. Make it push, bake. Push bake. Push 400. Start. Now it's going to preheat. And then once it's at 400, throw the pizza in. No? Got to educate a 13-year-old how to freaking put a pizza in the oven. My goodness. Did you get it yet, Ben? Oh, yeah, you did. Okay. All right, gotcha. I'll create it for – we're doing Sunday Night Heat tomorrow at 6 p.m. for those of you who are on here. I'm going to announce it. I'm going to put it up so everyone knows. What's in my garage? Okay. What's gonna end up happening is I'm gonna get up and have to finish it for him. I'm gonna have to get up and finish it for him because otherwise he's gonna burn his hand. He's gonna do some stupid teenager thing. You know how it goes. Let it get to 400 and then there's a oven mitt or whatever there. Put the pizza in. Don't touch the metal. And then just put a timer for like 20 minutes on your watch, on your clock, on your phone. So, yo, man, come on, Ruben War. In your photo, you got a 6-pack, bro. You don't look 6-packish right now. De Leon. Okay, he got some guns there. Well, he's from Fort Worth too, man. It's a homeboy right there. He a homeboy right there. Corazón is heart.
JC Leon told us, I feel that I will be faster than Ruben War. I have to use my speed to quickly seize a race. Round number 1, pictures for JC Leon, pictures for Ruben War.
Oh!
To the jab. So step in, jab from De Leon. You see he's in southpaw. War in the orthodox stance. That's a stumble for Ruben War. Tangled his feet down to the middle under single underhook. Separation without the call.
Mitch, the white video is on my main channel. Come on now, the podcast. The video is on. It's on. Come on now, the podcast. It's on my main channel. You can find it there. It's like the most recent. It's like I did it. It's like the second to most recent video I did. Actually, that's where you'll find it. Come on now, the podcast on YouTube. It's on my main channel. It's funny. I tell people that I think that Caitlin Clark should get into a fist fight with somebody. It's not really much getting into a fist fight, people. I just want just people remember. It's not really about just getting into a fist. It's about just standing up for yourself. If you're gonna get into that smoke, you can't keep running away and letting people get in the way. You got to put your chest into it. You got to put your chest into it. You got to be part of it. And that's my whole basis of that. It's not necessarily you don't have to necessarily throw punches. You got to make yourself. Is it already at 400? What are you doing? You put it flat on the grill, bro. You don't put nothing on top. You don't put on anything. Oh, you can. I mean, it'll take longer then. No problem, Mitch. Appreciate you watching it. These guys are fighting, man, as usual. But yeah, people they didn't like the video. I don't know. People didn't like it. People don't like it. I give my opinion on stuff, and people get all sensitive. It's so funny how overreactive certain folks are. Like you can't have it. You can agree with me on 95% of stuff, and then on the 5%, oh, unsubscribe. I'm out of here. Okay, bye. Like I don't care. Like I don't care enough. Like if that's how individuals want to be, then just go subscribe to somebody else or go do whatever you do. Go run into a fucking street of cars driving. I don't care. It's just a weird dynamic that you get that someone gets upset on any type of critical commentary. Anything where you say, look, you got to play better. You got to stop doing certain things. She does. Caitlin flops. We all know this. She flops. She has a flopping disease. She has that flopping disease that NBA players have. LeBron has. It's so much. Chris Paul has. I mean, you see it. It's in your face. She gets hit, but she also flops. She makes everything so dramatic. It's got to be. I got to make it. Everyone see it, bro. If you're gonna bring the smoke, bring the smoke. But come bring it. I got zero beef with what the hell freaking Sophie Cunningham did, and I don't have beef. I don't have any issues with what the other players do. I think they need to she needs to defend herself. That's all it is. I think there's a massive inconsistency in officiating in terms of they don't know what the hell they're doing. Like Sophie Cunningham gets ejected. I don't think J.C. Sheldon should have been ejected, or nor should have Dana Evans been. Is it Dana Evans? Is that who it was? I don't think she should have been ejected either. Whoever I think that was Dana Evans. I don't think she should have been ejected either. Like that's it. And I don't think Cunningham's foul was that bad. It was just she grabbed her and she pulled her down. That's it. Nothing. It was nothing. I think Mabry's was over the line. I think Mabry, based on today's rules, you get tossed. Based on the way I play ball, get your ass up, man. And don't walk away. Go back at her ass. I hate that crap. Go back at Marina Mabry. Don't let her do that to you. You look like a punk. You got punk. Like, you look punkish when you walk away like that. Bump that. They are thumping this one. Ruben War looks tired. Yeah, they're already round 2. Shit, I didn't even realize it. I was running my mouth too much. Hey, fill this up with water. Oh, man, he is busting War up. You know, you can tell that a lot of these guys don't box because the boxing component, if they could box at times, it's like they're just looking to swing for the fences. And boxers don't get that they're going to come a certain way, but then these guys also don't seem to understand. Some of them don't seem to know that, look, if you actually box a little bit behind some of this aggression, you win a fight so much more easily. When it beeps, put the pizza in. And then time it for 20 minutes. What type of pizza did you put in? Show me the pizza. What is that pizza? DiGiorno or is that regular? Huh? What? Let me show me the pizza. Christine Faria, man. She's a badass, man. That woman is a badass. Okay. Yeah, 20 minutes. Please don't say that out loud. There's a microphone right here. Don't say that. Yeah, she kicked your ass, Nico. You gotta get some size though. They gotta have some level of size. They can't just keep doing this stuff. They gotta have some level of size. We are going into round 3 right here. What are they doing? Oh, come on, ref. I think Ruben War wants out of this fight, personally. What are you looking at? Does he have a cut? He just doesn't want to fight. If this fight stopped, he doesn't want to fight. He can see just fine. There's no vision issues. What is he shaking his head for? What's he shaking his? Don't ever do that in a fight. You got to say, yeah. Nico, you can't leave. You can never just shake your head negative. No, you can't do that, bro. That was some bitch ass shit because Davion could have fucked him up right there. You can't just stop. Fuck your mouthpiece, man. You're a fighter. You ready to quit? We all know this. Just don't make up excuses. Did that dude just quit? Did he just quit because he didn't think he got a knockdown? Did this dude just quit because he thought he got a knockdown? I'm sorry about the drop in coverage. I know the internet's a little suspect right now. I'm battling with I need you guys to move over to a different internet. What internet are you using? Okay, I'm gonna have to be. You guys are killing all my internet usage in this house. Like, seriously. All day long, video games is killing my internet usage. That wasn't a knockdown. That was a throwdown. That wasn't a knockdown. That was a toss down. Did he just... Oh, what a punk. Yo, they should fire him, man. BKFC should never have that bum fight again. That's a bum move. That was the bitchest move I've ever... That was as bitch-ass a move as I have seen right there. Fuck that. You just fucking quit because you thought you got a knockdown. That wasn't a knockdown. That was a throwdown. They were grappling and they threw him. He didn't get knocked down by that crap. He threw him down, bro. He just quit, man. If you don't want to fight, dude, then just say you don't want to fight. But that's embarrassing, man. That's embarrassing bullshit right there. He go, oh, I don't want to fight now. Oh, fuck you then. They should fire him. He shouldn't fight in the BKFC again. He got his ass whipped. If I can't see the punches coming, then you should have asked out after round 2. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that crap. That was whack. That was some whack ass shit right there. That was whack, man. You don't get that. No, I'm not a fan of that. Not at all. So we got 4 fights left, man. Next fight on board is Kenzie Morrison versus Alex Davis. Kenzie Morrison, as you know, is Tommy Morrison's son. Sounds just like him. Let's see what he looks like. Morrison was 22-1-2 as a boxer. As a boxer, he would. That's really interesting. Why would he come over and do this? Let me look some stuff up on him. So Kenzie Morrison, he was 22-1-2 with 18K. I'm sorry, 2-0-1-2 with 18 KOs. I'm surprised this guy stopped fighting. He stopped fighting. He stopped boxing. His loss was to Robert Sims by unanimous decision. Weird. What temperature is it on? Is it? Did you put it in? Oh, okay. Huh? Okay. That's some weird stuff, man. I'm actually surprised that Kenzie Morrison stopped boxing. But maybe he never didn't see himself getting anywhere near a title, so he decided to move it over to the BKFC. But this is where we find out about guys from boxing and the differences, between boxing and bare knuckle. Hey, can you turn that light off back there? Okay, push it to the right. Push the button. It's behind the thing. Push it to the right. Behind the light. You push it to the right. Don't push it to the left, please. You can't reach it. Oh my God. It's a switch, Nico. It's a switch on the back of the thing. Thank you, sir. That is my son, Nicholas. That was his usefulness for me right there. You see how useful Nico was for me? He push it. No, not to the left. You push it to the left. I'm going to have to reprogram the whole damn light. That light's actually programmed, as crazy as it sounds. I said push it to the right. It's a switch. Where are you moving it? It's a button. You push to the left or you push to the right. Look at Tony Soto with his Versace sunglasses and his cowboy hat. They're in Texas. Tony Loco Soto. I need to get this guy on the podcast.
We are here to do what we do best, Mama. We're gonna cook something up tonight. Listen. You got a guy in bad butter, man.
I think he has to work on his promo game. He needs to work on his mic skills.
Does anything change with the plan of Tony Loco Soto? Listen, I had my original opponent, then another opponent, then another opponent. You can throw as many curveballs as you want, but guess what, baby? At the end of the night, I'm gonna hit a home run. Let's go.
He sounds like Paulie Malignaggi. Where is Tony Soto from? Is he from Texas or he sounds like a New Yorker, man. Tony Soto. Where is Loco Soto from? Am I following him on social? I gotta follow this guy. Come on now. What am I doing? I'm slacking. He's made in Brooklyn. I thought so. He sound like a Brooklyn dude. He definitely.
To check out our upcoming schedule of all the exciting fights that will be streaming live on the Zone. But remember, it is not just combat sports that you've got access to.
So the next fight, like I said, is the Morrison fight.
Big fights keep coming on the Zone. The third Ring Magazine show will take place on July 12th in New York. It'll be headlined by two main events: Edgar Berlanga and Hamza Shiraz, and Shakur Stevenson versus William Zepeda, and then Alexander Usyk.
Did y'all see what Angel McCautry said about Haley Van Lith? The former Angel McCautry said that Haley Van Lith wouldn't even be in the WNBA if it wasn't for the fact she had followers. Is she out of her mind? What is this deal? Haley Van Lith is a WNBA player. She wouldn't be in the league if it wasn't for the fact she had a lot of followers. Well, Angel McCautry should probably look at the other player in Chicago who wouldn't be in the league either if she didn't have a lot of followers. Because 37% shooting does not keep you in the league. I don't get it. If she didn't have followers on social, she wouldn't be in the league. Are you crazy? She could be a starting guard on some teams. She should probably be starting in Chicago with what they got. I saw that and I was just shocked by what she said. That was crazy to me. Absolutely shocked by that. That's a level of disrespect that is just, what is some of these players, and I know McCautry was a proponent and spoke highly of Caitlin Clark, but that is some disrespectful shit. That's disrespectful stuff. I don't see the benefits of that. Like it's like there's some need to denigrate and diss the players that you got right. It's weird, man. It's weird what they do in this league. So we got this next fight coming up. But yeah, I couldn't believe it. I saw that. That made no sense. Like, what is the benefit? How did she benefit from that statement?
This is the BKFC debut for Kenzie Morrison. Who is one of the current top American heavyweights in professional boxing with a record of 22-1-2, 20 of those victories by way of knockout. Kenzie Morrison is the son of the late great Tommy Morrison, who has 48 wins in his stellar professional boxing career. Tommy Morrison wins the WBO World Heavyweight title. Kenzie Morrison told us in this is BKFC debut.
practice with my punches. He feels like his opponent's going to come out really strong until he gets hit down, change things. We want the very best up for himself. He really wants to get the KO with this fight. Jesse Morrison also told us, I have to find that balance between being aggressive while being very accurate. I still want to throw wasteful punches. I don't want to throw sloppy punches. Quick exits in Alex Davis establishes the play. You cannot let this be a slow-paced fight with him as opponent. He wants to come up the ring, make sure the punches the entire time. Jesse Morrison said, I have to be skillful, I have to be technical, and I have to be intelligent throughout. Calm and collected, that's what he wants to do. Back to the ring. The Jeffries.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are set for the next fight of the night. Scheduled for 5:50.
This man's hair is so perfect. It does not move. He must have so much freaking gel in there. Jeff Houston's hair is just like it's perfect. It doesn't go anywhere. That's funny, Lester. Like imagine that. You're sitting here talking about the rookie because of her followers. You know, she wouldn't be in the league without her followers. But you have a player, a veteran who averages less than a point per game. Utterly stupid. Utterly stupid. Mariah Jefferson hasn't played all year. Like it's absurd. It's absurd.
And across the ring, his opponent, fighting on the blue corner. Tonight he wears blue and red trimmed in the brown colors of the United States of America. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall. His official weight, 217.2 pounds. His world-class boxing record stands at 22 victories opposite a single defeat with 2 fights even. And tonight takes his highly anticipated BKFC debut. He is the son of boxing legend Tommy the Duke Morrison, fighting out of Fayetteville, Arkansas. Here is Kenzie T.C.B. Morrison.
You watching your timer?
And our referee in charge of the
You might want to check it. How much time is left? Go check it.
I cannot allow Kenzie Morrison to control from the outside. I have to take control immediately. And have done it on the other side. Very happy bringing both fighters up to scratch. Round number 1. Leaving 4 up from scratch in the blue trunks is Kenzie Morrison. Black trunks for Alex Davis.
Is it done? Could you tell it's not done? How could you tell? Because you put it on that tray, right? It's not melted? It's not on the tray that you put on the tray. Morrison looked like a boxer. See, Morrison's fighting this like a boxer. And Morrison's fighting this like a boxer. He's fighting the right guy because he's fighting boxer behind. Man, that jab is stiff. Oh, he's about to get jabbed to sleep. He threw a punch after he was down. Are you stupid? Fight's over. He's not getting up. Fight's over. He's lucky he didn't land a punch when he was down because he'd have been disqualified. He was just jabbing, man. That was boxing. But I don't know that he can fight like that against a guy who's a legit fighter in BKFC because they're not going to allow. He's have to use it, but not. That's jab is stiff. Knock the mouthpiece out. Oh, he didn't. Oh, he went like that. He didn't punch. No, he's good. Is it done? I think it gotta be done by now. That pizza's done. Did you pull it out? Turn the oven off. No, you don't know what to do because he just asked me what to do, actually, Dominic. So just so you know. Impressive performance. We'll see if who he fights next. Oh no, this guy's not fighting at 205. Come on now. He's not fighting at 205. I don't think he's a 205 guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the red corner steps in and calls a stop to this fight at 1 minute 3 seconds into round number.
That was quick. Oh, by the way, folks, I'm not making a video on this other topic, but that I'm since I know who's in the room, there's some stuff going on where apparently someone got fired from Big Three, and people are making videos about it, and I'm like, I don't really know why. I don't know. I'm not into that. From what I heard, I watched the video, and you're working for somebody else, man. You're not supposed to be doing social media stuff for some other company. You're promoting someone else while you're working for another company at that moment. Like, that's not shocked. Actually, I'm not shocked. Like, we have to stop acting like that stuff is acceptable. But just my thoughts. If you're doing your job at that place at that moment is that job. You don't do other jobs while you're on that job. That's it. Yeah, I'm not a gossiper with that stuff, because that's not. I know she posted a video to it, and I saw other people did videos on it, which I thought was. I'm not into that. If you're at Big Three, you should be working on Big Three stuff while you're at the Big Three. Now, when you're not at the Big Three, do whatever you want. But if you're tweeting about Caitlin Clark games and tweeting about stuff, and she says she did, well, guess what? You can get fired for that. They have every right to fire you for that, because the shit was going on while it was going. Like, she's doing it while an event that she's at, that she's supposed to be talking about and probably posting about, is going on. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Yes, I'm from Miami, born and raised in the county of Dade. Yeah, I'm a Miami-Dade boy. Eastern Conference champion shirt. I mean, you see the Miami Hurricanes thing in the back right there, right? Yeah. I mean, if you've seen my Let's Go Fins, if you've seen the podcast, usually I'm facing the other direction, and you can see. I mean, this is what I have. You can see. Shit, you can't even see it. Wow, you can't see it at all. Damn. Yeah, that's, you can see it up there. Yeah, this is the fight in which someone got kissed on the mouth. That was weird. Oh man, I appreciate you. Let's Go Fins. Yeah, so yeah, we're going live tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. So jump on board. We're doing a live tomorrow at 6 o'clock. We talk a lot about a lot of WNBA stuff on Sunday Night Heat, and appreciate you jumping on board. I do some stuff on the Miami Heat now and again. They're a tough watch this year. They were a tough watch. The Dolphins have had us in perpetual agony for 30 years. I'm questioning if I'm going to be alive to see them win a Super Bowl based on how the franchise has been run. Not a fan of how it's run, but God bless the Florida Panthers. God bless the Florida Panthers, because they have done some work to make life a lot more enjoyable down here in South Florida. So, but I appreciate you jumping on board, man. I'm a humongous Miami Hurricanes fan. I'm a diehard Hurricanes fan.
We joke and say everything's big for exceptions, but this is a big event. And it feels big, it looks big, the culture big, everything about this atmosphere is big. I am very, very happy with our debut. In Texas, the commissioners are happy, the fans are happy. So all in all, so far, it's been a knockout for us.
Big signings on this card, having Andre Arlovsky here, having this guy who's about to walk, about to fight. I'm excited about that. There's our lobster right there back, man. I mean, he's going to be in your co-main event. That really.
Do I think Beck gets us back this year, man? I think they have a schedule that can work. I don't trust Mario Cristobal. I'll be real. I don't have any trust in Mario Cristobal to coach a team. I think he can recruit his ass off. I think the fact that we can buy players now is great because we can buy players. But coach-wise, I think he's horrible. I think he's horrible. You had the opportunity last year. Cam Ward is better than Carson Beck, in my opinion. I think Beck is good, and I think Beck caught a bum rap last year in large part because his numbers went down, but they ignored the fact that Carson Beck also had more drops by wide receivers than any team in the country. They dropped a certain number that if they had simply caught like 75% of the ones they dropped, he would have completed over 70% of his passes last year, and no one would have said a word about it. But because they dropped so many balls, he actually completed like 64, 65%. Otherwise, it would have been like 70, 71%, which would have been similar to the year that he had before that. And yeah, is he perfect? No. Do I think his ego got a little bit big? Sure, but they got to the playoffs. And I would just love to get to the playoffs. I'm a Hurricane fan. I would just love to be in the playoffs, man. That would be an accomplishment for this program to be relevant. The fact that we got to when we got to last year and lost to Georgia Tech, but you know what? You lose, fine. Go win at Syracuse. You're in the playoffs. You win at Syracuse. You're in the playoffs. Win or lose the conference championship game. You're going to be in the conference. It wouldn't have mattered if they had lost to SMU. It wouldn't have mattered. They would have been in the playoffs. No question about it. Win or lose. Because if they had won going into the conference title game, the conference championship, as you see, didn't matter to the committee. You know, and it didn't matter. It didn't matter that Georgia lost their quarterback and were playing a backup in the playoffs, which shows an inconsistency also in how they approached it the year before when FSU just got completely screwed because it shouldn't have mattered that Jordan Travis was hurt because they were 13-0. FSU was 13-0. I don't care if it was 1-4. And they can't use the Georgia game as a barometer because FSU squad left. None of them played. So if they're not playing, then what are we like? How are you judging them based on getting beat 63-3? Georgia's team played. FSU's team didn't play. So yeah, it was bullshit. So no, if Miami had won, then they would have had a first round bye. That's the thing. If they had won over Syracuse and then won the conference, they're a first round bye. And we're having a conversation that maybe they're a national champion. I think Miami can get to the playoffs. I think they have Florida. They're going to beat Florida. They're going to beat Notre Dame, and they're going to beat Florida State. That's my belief. It's the other games that scare me. It's the Georgia. Do we play Georgia Tech this year? If we play Georgia Tech, it's a Tech game that scares me. Syracuse game scares me. Pitt scares me because we choke those games away so often with no reason. With no reason. I mean, Cam Ward, that motherfucker was so good. And we don't have Xavier Restrepo either. So that's a big loss. No Restrepo is a huge loss. And I won't bullshit. Him not playing the bowl game pissed me off. And I love Restrepo, but him not playing that bowl game, because winning 11 games for Miami last year would have been massive. It was massive. It was massive. It would have been massive to win that bowl game. Even though it was a bullshit bowl game, it was a good opponent. It was Iowa State. They were good. You win that game, you're 11-2. That's huge. We haven't won 11 games since I was 2004. We got Jessica I against Maria Agapova. Oh, by the way, let's go Fins. I founded a website called InsideU.com. I don't know if you've heard about it or not. I'm no longer involved with it, but it's under 24/7 Sports. I was one of the founders of that site. Was with that site for like 7 years. So I'm a big Hurricanes guy. Now recruiting I don't follow anymore because it's a joke. It's not recruiting anymore. It's paying me. Whoever pays the most. It's very rare that you get a guy not paying the most. Oh, I have no problem with it. Yeah. Well, I don't know if he would. I think he got undrafted. I think he went undrafted because he ran a 4.9 in the 40. I think that's why he went undrafted because he's going to be a start. He's going to end up being a starter in Tennessee with Cam Ward. Watch, he's a beast. He's a football player. This judgment on 40s is bullshit. You just can't. I mean, he ran a bad 40 that day. He ran a real bad 40. He shouldn't have ran. If he's gonna make excuses about his leg or being tight, he could have run a 40 a week later and then done it in front of scouts. Then, but I'm not. Again, yeah. No, I agree with you. They're not playing the bowl game is stupid. It made no sense. It just didn't make sense. And Cam Ward leaving at halftime didn't make sense either. Realistically, if you're gonna, here we go, fights on. Well, if you're gonna play the first half, why not just play the second half too? It's not like these teams were playing any defense. Oh, nice right hook. Jessica I gets it, man. She is. Is she gonna kiss her while they're clinching? I'm just wondering. Yeah, but yeah, as I was saying, Cristobal scares me. His play calling. If he just stood in the sideline and said nothing, I'd be better off because he doesn't know how to manage a play clock. He doesn't know how to manage game. He's an awful game manager. Doesn't know when to go for it on fourth. Doesn't know when not to go for it on fourth. His decisions cost us the fucking Georgia Tech game. Georgia Tech game, he lost us that game. His decisions lost that game. Syracuse is just fucking. The defense was an embarrassment, and that's coaching. They didn't coach a good. The coaching job on defense was fucking horrible. You can't put all those types of athletic guys together and those type of talent and be that bad defensively. I mean, I've never seen a Miami defense that was so damn bad in my life. What the crazy thing being is that they seem to come back in so many games. So the defense will look horrible for a half, then look great for another half. And the Restrepo fumble in that Syracuse game was devastating. Okay, we have round one in the books. No, his recruiting is incredible. It's just let someone else coach the team. That's the way I see it. Let somebody else coach the team. When it matters, just be a figurehead, man. And let the real coach tell you what to do as far as like going forward and not going for it. Because that's the one area that I think is a massive problem. Like Miami's player development for years has been really bad. Like they have had too many guys that go other places and look really great. And we're becoming and we're so heavy into recruiting the portal that we don't develop guys in-house. I think I won the first round. She's pushing forward well. This little lady's just like throwing air punches, man. What the fuck was that? Oh, she didn't drop her? That was a slip. Those rib shots hurt. She's busy doing nothing. She's just doing this over and over again. She's not even extending it. She's just nothing on that. It's crap. Here he goes. She's just throwing some useless shit out there, moving backwards, like just moving backwards jab where she's not landing. She's not even trying to land it. It's like her arm is like stuck in a. She's rolling doing a spin thing, almost like she's a. It's almost like she's in the gym when that spinning boxing thing, but you're spinning a wheel. And that's all she's doing is spinning the wheel with this hand. And Jessica's got some marks on her face, though. I guess some stuff happened with the guy that I thought was going to jump on this evening. My apologies. I'm guessing something happened, you know. It goes like that sometimes. Yeah.
For round number 3,
they're women, Nico. They're women. No, Ray, you're not a woman, dude. You're not a woman, Nico. I have a son here wondering how women can weigh 125 pounds. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh boy. Oh wow.
Side jab trying to work her way in. Staying on her bike. Swinging an extend. The answer from Jessica again. Heavy volume on the inside throughout. 35 seconds remaining round 3. Shuffle right hook knockdown. Small hematoma forming.
This fight's slowing down a little bit. I appreciate you. Let's go, Fins, man. Definitely jump on board, man. I appreciate you. Thanks so much. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, man, definitely subscribe to it. Come on now, the podcast. Appreciate it. And I do a lot of combat sports as well. Combat's my thing. I love combat sports. I am a credentialed guy for BKFC. I'll be credentialed for their fight in July. Credentials for DBX, Dirty Boxing. So, yeah, I'm a big combat sports guy. I do a lot of interviews with fighters, so you can check out all the interviews with fighters here as well. Oh, boy. They're going to ask him now if he's in the fight. Okay.
Fantastic. I mean, I talked to Dave Philbin a little bit, and I think I might have one more left in the tank.
You got one more left in you. You see these heavyweights.
Oh, stop. He's over 50, I think.
Yeah, some of the familiar faces I see around here, and some of the new guys. I like it.
That's what I like
to see Bobby Lashley in the house here. BKFC 76.
You mean at Hard Rock? I'll be there. I'll be there, man. Make sure I'm gonna be giving out T-shirts, Combat Corner T-shirts before the fight. Heck, probably after the fight as well. So be sure, I'll probably be out front before the fight, giving out T-shirts, and then after the fight as well. So if you see me there, please do tap me for a T-shirt. So I'll probably be carrying a couple of duffel bags full of T-shirts. Yeah, I got interviews with Brian Duran, El Gallo on the site. I got an interview with Peter Peraza. I mean, I don't know if he's gonna be fighting anymore. He has some legal stuff that popped up. I got an interview with Luis Baboon Palomino. I actually got 2 interviews with El Gallo. I got 2 interviews with Howard H.D. Davis. Those are all just guys from South Florida. I did talk to Leo Perando, who's with First Fast Respond Mold Restoration. I haven't had an interview with El Zambo yet because I just it has to be in English, and the podcast is not in Spanish, and he speaks no English, so makes it difficult to do a podcast interview with him. I do have some stuff from his fights and post-fight press conferences, and then I have, of course, tons of other interviews with a lot of other fighters across the country. Oh, Justin Ibarola, who's going to be fighting on that card. So there's Ibarola, Gallo, HD. They're all on. AJ Rodriguez, couple with him. Gogo Slaveski. I got an interview with him. He's fighting in Sturgis. So, yeah, there's a lot of fighters on there that I've talked to, interviews with them and talking about their story and stuff like that, and obviously the fight game and such. So definitely check them out. You'll see if you go on the station's channel that shows podcasts. There's a few different ones. Those will be under Combat Corner. Oof. That's good right by Jessica I right there. So we're in round 5 here. Oh, that's a drop. That's a knockdown. That's a knockdown. You cannot be held up by the ropes. No, she was not pushed. Not like that. You don't go flying being pushed like that. Stop it. I guess you don't want to kiss her in the mouth now. Oh, Jessica I's winning this fight. She's the one pushing forward the entire fight. We got 2 fights left after this, folks. I don't agree. Maybe she was. I don't think she was. She went flying. That's not from a push typically. She wouldn't have gone all the way to the floor. She's been backing up the whole damn fight. She's been backing up the whole damn fight. See, look where she's punched. She punched her what would be the nuts like 5 times for a man. She punched her literally below the belt 5 times. I don't know if a punch to the vagina hurts or the groin hurts for a woman. I really don't. But a punch to she punched her like 5 straight times below the belt right there. If that was a dude, that would have been a fucking punch to the junk, man. Be on the ground. I don't know how the hell that wasn't. But yeah, no kiss. Where's the kiss? Where's the kiss? Dude, how is she saying she got pushed? She probably pulled her head down, boom, and she let go of it, and you went flying. You didn't get pushed. You didn't get pushed. I think Jessica I won that fight. Yeah. She didn't. That's a knockdown. That's a knockdown. She's being punched. It was a marginal one. Yeah, you got stepped on the toe. That's a knockdown. That is not a push down. And on top of that, you had your head being grabbed and you get your head away. You fell backward, man. That's your problem, man. Not mine. They threw a lot of strikes, man. They didn't seal it with a kiss.
That's a look on the face of the Kaza. Ryagapova from Hesse to the smile. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after completing the scheduled 5 rounds, here are the score totals from our judges at ringside. Michelle Morales, 49-45.
Oh, Jessica I won this fight. Clearly.
Charles Weaver, 49-45. The winner by unanimous decision, Jessica
She's a fighter, Nico. You acting like these women are strong is stupid. I want to see a tongue kiss this time. Come on now. What's going on? You got to give a real kiss to each other.
Man, right now, before I can speak, all the glory to God and my 2 amazing coaches, David Feldman, thank you for...
Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I got to use the bathroom. Give me a moment. Appreciate y'all. I'm back, folks. Thanks for not jumping off. Going into the co-main event with Andrei Arlovsky and Josh Copeland. Got one fight left after this. If you're over on millions, man, I appreciate y'all jumping on board and checking us out. I am new to that platform, but it's a great platform. Appreciate what they do. And I climbed over them onto my couch because I got tables blocking to walk through. I don't typically climb on my own couch. This way. Oh, way. Here we go. 2 fights left. Just so you know, there's pretty much cards every week with BKFC. They never stop, man. They're turning into a monster. They're coming. Just so you know, their events coming up. They're in Birmingham, England next week, 2 p.m. Eastern time. Then it's Hollywood, July. Then they have a week off for the 4th of July weekend. Is that actually 4th of July is on a Friday. So yeah, for 4th of July weekend they're off, and then the week after they're in Hollywood for BKFC 78 for Domo Adams. That's gonna be a monster card. That one's on BKFC app and Fubu. Next week is on BKFC app and Fubu. This week was on DAZN. Week after and the week 2 weeks later, they're in Philly. They were supposed to be going to Australia after Hollywood, but that fell through. Australia pulled some bullshit with them and decided to pull whatever they had, whatever approvals they had to fight in to have the card in Australia. So it got pulled. So they're off that weekend as well. And then they go to Philly in the 2300 arena. A week later, they're going to be going to Sturgis. That's a title shot between Gogo Slavetsky and Julian Let Me Bang Bro Lane. And then a week later, they're in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada at the River Cree Resort and Casino. They do not have any fights yet named for that fight card. That's what they got going on for the rest of the summer. And then there'll be cards that are after that. They just haven't listed them up yet. I will next week be doing a live for UFC. What number is it? What is the number next week? UFC next. What the hell is the card number next week? I've lost track, seriously. I have absolutely lost track of it.
Understandable. No shame in that, Jake Heffernan. Jeremy Ronnie again. What's this the fight of the night? That's Florida. League at 5 feet. Ronnie came out as a serious knockout. But he comes back just wicked. Then his toe and toe. And Ronnie hitting gets the win. Hitting continues to roll. Here at BKFC, Garrett Wilson. Anthony Garrett, the Dallas former fighter. And he was 7 big-time poppers tonight. Putting a big shot. Down goes Wilson. Standing tall. Anthony Garrett. Wow. And we just saw a wild fight there with the ladies. And we have some incredible stuff still to come. Texas has been great. It's only going to get
Oh, so it's, yeah, UFC 317. I'll be doing a live for that one, UFC 317. So definitely jump on board with me next week because I mean UFC is still UFC and people are still big time UFC fans, and I will be doing a live for the UFC 317 Topuria Oliveira. Looking forward to that fight. I am not going to bullshit. This Makhachev thing pissed me off. I think Makhachev's running from Topuria. He wants no parts of that. He only sees the negative of it. And he thinks he's acting like Topuria is a freaking 50-45er, man. Topuria weighs 190 pounds between fights. Like, it's not. He just says, I don't think he wants them hands, man. I really don't. He sees he can stop a takedown. Topuria is a dangerous motherfucker, man. Seriously. And I would love to see Charles Oliveira win, actually. But Topuria is a dangerous motherfucker. You got Pantoja, Kai Kara France, Roy Val versus Joshua Vaughn. Vaughn stepping in on a couple of weeks' notice. This is a big-time step in for Vaughn after his recent wins. Benil Dariush, Renato Moicano, Peyton Talbot, Felipe Lima. Is this a card that I would call – wait, where is the rest of the card? There's got to be more fights on this card. Are you serious? There's only 2 prelims and 1 early. There's only 8 fights on this UFC card next week. That's dog shit. What the fuck is going on here? Are they just losing fights off this card? They're not selling an 8-fight card as a pay-per-view. Oh my God. This is as bad as it was for the UFC 300, man. They wonder why. International Fight Week to have a 8-fight card is a joke. Oh my God. What is the UFC doing? Man, what are they doing? I'm still going to do a live for the main card. Hell, I might do it for the undercard too. I don't even know. The main card probably, but my God, this is disappointing. Seriously. This is massively if this is all they've got is 8 fights, there's got to be more on here because they're saying the damn early prelims start at 6. The prelims start at 8, and there's only 3 fights between the 2. They're making some adjustments, I hope. Don't know what's going on there. But yeah, I will be doing a live for that. I've been to so many UFC fights. I love BKFC was my thing right now, man. I gotta be real. I'm a humongous MMA fan, a UFC fan, but they have left me dry on a lot, man. The fight cards have not been great. Not impressed. So.
This is fight number 4 in BKFC for Soto. It's at 26 professional mixed martial arts bouts, including 2 in the UFC and 6 in the BFL. Our fighter is Soto says, I will consistently throw the achievements. Either the work is a switch or the explosive on my entry. Huge respect and admiration for his opponent in this heavyweight battle, co-main event Robert Arlovsky. Cobra said, I really respect his footwork. I believe he has better cardio than I do, so I cannot allow him to use that cardio advantage on the outside. I have to keep cutting to the inside where I will be my best.
The thicker the beer, the thicker the chin cushion. Yeah, theoretically, but I don't be. Oh, that hurt my. I just punched myself here, and I felt it here. That was dumb. I just kind of punched myself, and I felt it in my ear right here. Like I just broke my own chin. That's why if you have your mouth open, and you get hit. That's when your chin is broke. Because, man, that was weird. I just committed can I file for workers' compensation against myself? I just injured myself. My beard needs to get down to here. I need my beard down to here. But here, where it's down this way too, here. not because it's. I had it the way I had it shaved. It was like I thinned this out and made this more pronounced. I want to have it all like that now because my wife told me she liked it like that, and then she says, "No, I don't like it like that." I'm like, "Make up your mind." It's tough, man. Pleasing women is hard. It's a job in itself. The job in itself. We all know this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now set for the
Let's go.
scheduled for 5 2-minute rounds in the heavyweight division.
Let's go.
Only fans. Introducing you first. Fighting out of the red corner, tonight he wears black. He stands tall. His official weight, an even 263 pounds. His impressive MMA record stands at 26 fights and holds a BKFC record of 3 victories opposite a single defeat. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado.
Yeah, presented by OnlyFans, man. It's a trip. Hey, they paying coin. You take the coin. Hey, let OnlyFans know that I'm available. I'll happily make Combat Corner spot presented by OnlyFans in a heartbeat, but not for a pay, like a percentage for subscription, a real sponsorship. Yeah, that the code thing for 15% off bullshit. That stuff maybe work for the people with 1 million subscribers and shit. For people like me, it ain't worth dog shit, man. Because I put enough of those codes up there. Them things ain't worth dog shit to me. I need a deal where you actually give me a sponsorship. I'm slotting you on my shit. You're presenting my shit. We working out real money. Money is money. You know, money is money. Yeah, I'm need money. Need bread. Give me that. Give me that loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Arlovsky's fighting like it's an MMA match right there. He went in with a clinch. I'm telling you right now, I don't know. Arlovsky, he's if he fights this like it's MMA, it's not. It may not go the way he thinks. He needs to be just throwing his hands, man. Because he's fighting more like he's a boxer right now. This isn't a boxing match. Oh, that overhand right connects. Arlovsky's going to go to sleep. That overhand right connects in the jaw. Arlovsky's going to go night-night. He's just diving in and grappling, bro. He's not actually punching. Oh, the big overhand right. Shit, I can't be that loud. My bad. That was a big overhand right there by Copeland. I think he got cut by a head clash because I haven't seen Arlovsky land a punch the whole fight. I don't know where that cut came from because I haven't seen Arlovsky land anything. He's coming straight at Arlovsky's ass. He's won this round. Copeland won the round. Copeland won that round.
Up next is our main event. Soto 6-1 in BKFC. Tonight, it is the fight to crown BKFC's interim lightweight champion. His opponent, the Englishman Ben Bonner, 6-1 overall in the sport of bare knuckle fighting. Bonner coming in 3-1 in BKFC. He is set for the fight of his life versus Tony Soto in his title fight of the main event. There was a big right hand landed by Copeland. A lot of people questioning Orlowski's chair. See the pass was flying coming so far. Round number 2.
We talk about sometimes it takes a round or two to get a feel for this sport. Let's see, that was not for Orlowski.
Double jab counters.
Very good. Double jab. That was the key.
Dude, it's not. And see, Arlovski's getting all pissy. This is how this fight. This is what BKFC is, bro. You don't get the stuff where like he's sitting here, he's coming with his head. Yeah, that's what happens, bro. He's gonna come in hard, bro. You got a height advantage with him. He's gonna come at you. He's gonna make it ugly, man. I think Arlovski's doing a little bit too much complaining right about now.
Just pushing his opponent in the ropes. He really doesn't show any interest in breaking his back in this fight.
Arlovski's fighting a boxing match right now. And Copeland's just diving in, hoping to land that overhand. He's looking to land an overhand. I think Copeland should try to jab a little bit more. I know he's got a major reach disadvantage, but by not jabbing at all, he's making himself very, very predictable. He lost this round. That right eye is getting knotted up, man. That right eye is getting knotted. They may not. I don't know how much more. I can't tell how bad the cut is. So I don't know what they're doing with his cut, but Arlovski's complaining too much. So, bro, I don't know what you're doing. This for this, bro. This isn't MMA, dude. I keep saying that. Ben Rothwell would destroy Arlovski in this. Trash.
Yeah, you better finish the fight because he's 2 rounds in. He's already gotten hit by shots. And if he gets hit by me, he's going to end his career.
I actually agree with that.
Because he's not looking so hot right now. So what do you think, man? After you've seen a couple rounds, who do you think is going to take this one? Real quick. I mean, after he should pull it out, I think it's going to be a decision now. All right, here we go. Ben Rothwell.
Okay, never mind. We're going to put in storage. Arlovski's boxing way too much, bro. This is not a boxing match. This is what happens with some of these dudes in MMA. They come over and they think they're doing technical fighting. BKFC is a lot more, as you see earlier, a lot of the haymakers and shit. Like you can do some technical fighting, but technical fighting makes for boring shit in BKFC. And fans are not here to watch a boring boxing match in a BKFC event. You know, being real, like, bro, you're doing this much of nothing. If it wasn't for Copeland right now, there's no fight going on because Arlovski's just standing there. Copeland's literally creating every single exchange in this fight. And if you're watching this fight, other than the blood, you don't really see that Arlovski's landing anything. Not from what I'm watching. That was a nice left right on Arlovski's jaw. He's coming right at him again. What did Arlovski do? Nothing. Moving the wrong direction. I lied a lot. I don't agree with you there, bro. That was a nice jab, but what was behind it? That you have to land that jab and come back with the overhand right, bro. Yeah, dude. Look, Arlovski's a tough motherfucker, but like, dude, he's fighting a nice right on the jaw. That was nice. Okay, Arlovski landed something there finally, but he needs to be more aggressive. He's just now we got something here. Now he's fighting. Now he's fighting. Now we're getting the man to fight a little bit. Dude, that right eye is a meat patty right now. Now Copeland is gassed for sure. There's no question. He needed to win this fight early. I agree with Ben Rothwell. This thing is going to be a decision. This fight's not going. This fight's going 5, man, because Arlovski's making it go 5. You can't tell how bad the cut is on Copeland because he's got, the way his face is shaped and the skin texture. You don't know if that's just blood like caking in his head or whatever that is, or I don't even know where the cut is on the right eye. Okay, it's on his forehead. All right, it ain't as bad. Okay, the cut's on his forehead. Oh, you better not stop this shit over the cuts on the forehead, dude. Seriously? His eye isn't shut. The cut ain't that bad. That's a cut on the forehead. Come on, dude. You best not stop this fight over that bullshit. He sees just fine. He has the way his face is shaped. What is this doctor doing? You don't keep pushing the damn cut. Is he stopping this shit? You bet. Like, these doctors are weird, man. Like, you imagine you have a cut right here, and this man's just playing with the shit, like squeezing at it. What the fuck are you doing? First off, they take away all the Vaseline that was put on it to stop the bleeding. Literally the exact opposite of what you want to do after the corner did their job. I watched this 2 weeks in a row where a stupid fucking idiot doctor in BKFC has done the same shit. I might do a video just on that because they got some morons for doctors in the BKFC. Real shit. You don't wipe the fucking Vaseline off the cut. That's what clogs the cut from bleeding, you morons. Oh my God, it's so stupid. It's stupid. Like, that shit makes no. Last week I saw the same shit. The guy had Vaseline put on the cut, and what's the doctor do? The doctor wipes the Vaseline up to look at it, and now there's no Vaseline on the cut, and the cut starts bleeding when the doctor's fucking with it. What? You just watch the same shit. He's pushing it, squeezing it. Fucking idiot. Like, and that shit hurts. Fucking moron. Oh my God, these BKFC doctors are fucking retarded. If one thing David Feldman needs to see is that stupid shit, because that shit causes fights to get stopped. Because, like, otherwise, if you have the Vaseline and you don't get hit, you're not going to bleed anymore. But he's already bleeding because he didn't actually have the Vaseline in his eye on the cut. Arlovski got a cut over his eye, too. Why'd they fucking squeezing his fucking cut? Stupid bullshit. So dumb. It's round 5, bro. You can let that shit go. You ain't fucking stopping this fight over that dumb shit. Oh, come on. Get the fuck. Who's stopping the fight? Who stopped the fight? The doctor or the corner? That's some dumb shit, bro. Hey, Josh, you got Arlovsky then. I just don't understand. Like, did they actually? Oh, look, the cut's worse. Okay, the split down the middle is worse now. I still don't. Again, if you actually had put the Vaseline on, you know. Again, Josh Copeland was too happy to be fighting Arlovsky. It was way too much respect, not enough punches, just too much diving in type bullshit. No, that cut looked like it got bigger. It's like going almost like cutting right through. I think it's almost like cutting right into, like right into like there. So it got nastier. It got bigger. Or maybe because they were fucking with it so much and took the Vaseline off the cut. I don't know. He'd have fought 2 more minutes. I was not at all impressed with Arlovsky's performance, though. I was not impressed. Lester, man. Nah, man. I thought Arlovsky would win, but it wouldn't have shocked me. Like I said, BKFC, nothing surprises me. Copeland's a tough dude. Yeah, I expected more of a slugfest too, but Arlovsky just boxed. If they had a slugfest, the fight's over in a round. That was not an exciting fight there. Disappointing, actually, to say the least. Your mic broke, Cyrus. Yeah, there you go.
I had a better mental fucking fight 30 years ago. But thank you very much. Thank you, my great team, Ivan. Hey, Nikolai, and Rudy. Hey, Parkland Focus, love you guys. Focus down. Make it do it tomorrow. Son, I love you, baby. Number 8, Andrei Arlovsky. Guys, thank you very much. It's tough. You have a champion, Ben Russell. But I beat your champ twice, so looking forward to be honest with you.
Andrei Arlovsky is 46 years old, bro. Oh, boy. This is not a championship fight next. Yeah, he beat him in the UFC. He didn't beat him. He beat him in MMA. He didn't beat him in this.
Listen, you better be really careful what you wish for, because if you fight me like that, I'm going to end your career.
This makes fucking makes sense. I mean, I'm not gonna fucking fight to feel like, and be honest, it will be a pleasure to dance with some time in the fucking BKFC for the title, my brother. You fucking beast, you call. Один из одних твоих проектов, миллион fucking scared me, my mother.
Final word, Ben. Let's do it! Could this be it? Ben Rothwell!
Yeah, shake his hand, man. You want to shake his hand?
The BKFC Heavyweight Championship.
Ben Rothwell's a character, man. He wants to have a face-off. See, Ben Rothwell knows how to sell this shit. And Arlovsky's like, but they say they're going to shake hands, but Ben Rothwell's a character, man. Ben Rothwell's a character. Well, okay, what's going on, Retro? Nice there. That is not a title fight. And Arlovsky knows he's not ready for a title fight. He has to appreciate you jumping on board, hit the like button, man. He has to actually, for sure get another fight in against another heavyweight. Not to mention, I'll tell you this, the heavyweight title fight that has El Zombo against Arnold Adams, that person is really the next title contender. Heck, Mick Terrell is still in this conversation. I think Ben Rothwell was supposed to fight actually in Australia. So I don't know what's happening now with that because they canceled Australia. So he's gonna be fighting somewhere else because he's gonna be fighting in probably next 2 months. They haven't announced it yet, but he was supposed to fight. He was supposed to main event Australia. We're not the main event. Tony Loco Soto and Ben Bonner. Let's see what happens here. Title fight, interim championship. Leonardo Perdomo, bro. We're going to find out what he is against Arnold Adams. I mean, Perdomo is an assassin. But man, oh man, I got to talk to G Perez, man. G is a cool dude. G is from Cuba. Came over as a young guy from Cuba. And grew up in Pahokee, I think he told me, Pahokee. And he's a cool dude, man. Look at that shot. Boom, Cameron. I tried to get Cameron Delano on here tonight, but he just having too much fun right now. Everybody's talking to him right now, I'm sure.
For the BKFC interim lightweight title, Tony Soto versus Ben Bonner. And Ben Bonner with the one height advantage.
Let's go, man. Main event time. Let's get it.
Set for the biggest fight of his life. Bonner is 3-1 at BKFC, 6-1 overall. Across promotions in his super championship fight, Bonner is also at 22 other boxing matches. In a fighter meeting that Bonner told us, I have to keep setting up my punches properly. I have to keep setting traps. I have to.
Oh, he went to the fight too. Last fight of the night, folks, man. Appreciate y'all being on board this evening. It's been a good time. I think Arlovsky Terrell could be the next fight. I would agree with you there, Josh. That could be the next fight. That would be the fight that, if he could get a win there, would make him a real actual contender to fight for the belt. Otherwise, it's like you're just giving him that fight because he's Andrei Arlovsky. I mean, that's really the only reason you're giving it to him, not because he earned it. Because if you put him against someone outside the top five, it's like, then what you give it? I mean, we can't go to the start of giving guys just because they have an MMA name. Like Brendan Ward came over. He won his first fight and got his ass absolutely handed to him last week. And there's no, like, they were talking about him facing Marcus Edwards potentially for a number one contender type of fight. Like, what are you talking about? Well, Ward got his ass kicked. So it's almost like a disrespect to Marcus Edwards because Marcus Edwards is the number one contender. And he should be fighting for a title. But I know there's situations at hand that don't allow him to do so. And politics and all that stuff that's involved in this thing. But yo, man, you don't. I'm not. Yeah. Just bringing over MMA fighters and stuff like that, or former UFC names or what have you. I know it helps and stuff, but it doesn't necessarily make for a good fight. It doesn't necessarily make for the right fight. I've seen plenty of BKFC fighters wipe out freaking MMA fighters. I mean, Jimmy Rivera fought for the title and got smashed by Kai Short. Got smashed. Like it wasn't even close. You know, have there been some guys that are successful? Yeah, earlier on there were guys that were successful, but the guys that come over now, like we had this fight. Knuckle Mania was Eddie Alvarez and Jeremy Stevens. Those are two MMA guys fighting each other in bare knuckle. That's like that cancels itself out. But how would Jeremy Stevens look against Luis Palomino, or even Brian Duran or Howard Davis? You know, these guys are bare knuckle dudes. Yeah, they're only fans. Yeah, Rivera got his ass beat by Kai Stewart. Like that shit wasn't close. I don't know which guy broke his hand. Did he fight? I don't know. Oh, the interview I did with AJ Rodriguez, he hasn't fought yet. Oh no, the one today, Brandon Allen. No, he fights. He's looking for a fight in August. He's looking for a fight in August. If that's who you're talking about, the one I dropped today. Yeah, he last fought in April in Dubai. Title fight. Let's go. This has been a long card tonight, man. Shit. Man, I'm tired. And then we got to do Sunday Night Heat tomorrow, too. Well, let me just have this. You know, I'm tired, man. I'm sitting up sucks. Let's knuckle up. Yeah, I only ask because I've interviewed two guys that have broken hands, and the one of them is actually he just had another surgery, and that's AJ Rodriguez, and he'll be ready to fight in August, September, and September he's looking to come back in September to Hard Rock, and Brandon Allen, I talked to him early this week. I didn't get it posted until today because I've been sick all week, as you know, but no, I talked to him on Monday, and yeah, he's looking to fight in August. There's supposed to be a fight card in August in Clearwater. And if there is, I'll be going back to there. I'll be going back there again because that was an awesome. Yeah, that was Brandon Allen. He hasn't fought yet. He hasn't fought since April. He's looking for a fight in August, September. If it's in Clearwater, he wants to fight in Clearwater. That's where he lives. That's his hood. This isn't Tampa specifically, but Clearwater is where the fight would be at the OCC. Also, I'll be prepared because I'll know what's what because I'm not going to be standing where I was standing for this last card. This is going to be a war. I think Soto wins the fight, but this is going to be a bloodbath in my opinion. Depending on how long it lasts. This will be a bloodbath. And how they come out boxing. Look at this shit. Are you kidding me? Yeah, and yet they're not punching yet. Taking a while. Oh, here we go. Woo. Bonner ain't playing, man. Ooh, he's about to make that Rocky moment. Oh, look at this motherfucker. Are you serious? Put on his ass in the first 38 seconds. Bro, Soto, man, your mouth wrote some checks, bro. You going to cash these checks? Or what you going to do, my guy? Making me look bad, too. And you're a big favorite also, my guy. You can't lose to the guy from the UK, homie. Come on now. You doing that USA shit, dude. Nah, man, you don't get to do the USA shit and then lose. Jesus. By the way, Bonner looks huge compared to Soto. I don't know how the hell these two guys in the same weight class. One guy cuts, the other guy has to gain weight to fight this class because he's like. They're yelling USA. Bro, understand that there's a 155 European champ. Who is the 155 European champ? Okay, there is no 155 European champ at 155. There is one though at 45. I know that. I know there is at 45. Dude, that's huge. That's huge. Maybe that's why they gave him this fight. What are they talking about?
The winner of this bout becomes the new BKFC interim 155-pound title.
Here we are in round 2. Okay, I'm sorry. It's a UK champion. It's a UK champion. They have a featherweight UK champion, not a European champion. Gary Fox is the UK champion. Connor Tierney next. Is that a knockdown or a push? Okay. There is a European champion at welterweight, Rico Franco, and there's a heavyweight European champion, and there's a cruiserweight UK champion, Carl Thompson. I knew there was, but they don't have it. They don't have one for this division. So I guess if he wins this, then hey, it is what it is. He's a champ. What you can't have is another champion that can't get to the country. But he got here because he's from England. So whereas Ted Nogley couldn't get his paperwork in order. Soto's losing this fight right now. He getting pieced up. He is getting pieced the fuck up right now. He needs to be a little bit more sensible with how he's approaching this because he's getting his ass kicked. He's getting his ass whipped, man. This is not even a close fight right now. I think the size is really look at it. He's just swinging. I think the size is too much right now, man. Seriously, he's just. The size is getting him. How bad is this guy's right eye, though? His eye is busted. Bonner's eye is cut. Oh, my God. Another knockdown. That's a knockdown, bro. I don't know what you're doing, homie. Don't know what you're doing, my guy. Well, Tony Soto needs to start doing some shit. He looked like a fucking bar fighter right now, bro. I'm not even bullshitting, and I'm not being disrespectful. Tony Soto looked like a fucking bar fighter right now. Yeah, Kai Stewart will, bro. Kai Stewart's a monster. I think Kai Stewart would fuck Tony Soto up right now. What I'm watching, I think Stewart would kill this dude. I'm a huge fan of Kai Stewart, man. He's a good dude. We've had him on the podcast twice. He's a massive shit talker, and it gets under people's skin. But I think the fight with Soto, he would whoop. What I'm watching right now, he whipped Soto's ass. But Bonner, that's a big motherfucker, man. That's a big dude. Although he has fought Howard Davis, but he fought him at 45. This is 20-16 right now, bro. Soto needs a stoppage or a miracle. He can't win the next 3 rounds without a knockdown and get anything. He's just wailing too much. He's leaving himself wide open. He's desperate. He's fighting desperate now. He's going to get caught. He's going to get caught. Oh, fuck. Unless Bonner gasses out, Soto's going to get caught the way he's fighting. Bonner's going to the body. Trying not to go crazy. Oh, thing is, how much of this stuff is landing? How much is landing right now? Yeah, he's wild. He's not. There's nothing. He's way too wild right now. He's just throwing like. Oh, did he hurt him? Oh shit, he hurt him. He hurt him, but now he's just falling all over himself. Oh, he hurt him, dude. He's actually giving Bonner a little problem now. But if he runs into one and gets dropped again, I think Bonner's tired. See, remember this. Bonner did not train for this fight, people. He took this fight on 2 weeks' notice. He has not been training for 6 to 8 weeks for this fight, or 6 to 12 weeks for this fight. He's been training. If he's training for a week. He flew his that. He looks gassed. Look, Bonner's gassed. If he trained for a week, and that's all his training has been. I'm sure he works out constantly. But legitimate training for this thing, he hasn't trained. No, Bonner's gassed the fuck out. Yeah, this is where Soto needs to take advantage of this thing. He needs to push the pace as hard as he can push it, because the only way he's going to win this fight is by just wearing this dude out, because this dude looks exhausted. He looks fucking exhausted. Yeah, this is where this is the cardio part. Right there, it looked like you hurt him. But sometimes it takes a second to like reset yourself and just throw straight down the middle. That's what it takes sometimes, is straight down the middle. Soto's talking his shit, man. But he's losing this fight. He won the round there, but he's losing this fight. He's still down 3 points on the cards. So Gary Fox is the UK featherweight champ. That's why I thought there was one for lightweight as well. I guess not. Oh, that didn't really land though. Are those empty seats in the building? Did they got that many empty seats for this arena? God, dog. I thought the place would be absolutely packed. I'll tell you what, man. I'm surprised. I see a lot of empty seats in the arena, man. A minute to go in the round. Again, Soto's pushing, but he needs to push pace. Bonner looks so tired. Bonner is a zombie right now. This is about cardio. If Soto's got the cardio, Bonner's a fucking zombie. I don't think he can land a punch and drop Soto unless Soto's totally off balance. We're going to the 5th round. 10 seconds to go in the round. Oh, that's me. All right, we're in round 5, but here's the problem. Soto got dropped twice. He's still down 2 points. He needs a knockdown just to make this a draw. The only way Soto wins this fight is via knockout. The only way he wins this fight is via knockout. He has to knock him out. He has to stop him, or he has to drop him twice. If he drops him twice, then he wins around 10-7. He's won the last 2 rounds, and he wins this thing by a point. But he has to drop him. He has to drop him at least twice. But, you know, does he have the power to do it? I think he has the cardio. I think he has the cardio and all that stuff, but, you know, you can't take WNBA Countdown seriously, Retro. You know that. They're fucking idiots, too. They live in that fucking sauce. It's so stupid. Imagine fucking taking pride in selling some shirts about how embarrassingly bad you are. It's a fucking joke. Let's go round 5, man. This has been a show, though, man. I tell you, they put on a fight, but Soto cannot get dropped. He has to just go, man. He has to start now. He can't wait. He can't wait even 20 seconds. He's got to go right now. This has got to be now. Don't wait, bro. Just go at him. Straight ahead. Oh, what is he doing now? What are you conserving, dude? You got to go 200 seconds, balls to the wall, no stopping. Balls to the wall, no stopping. You know, now Soto, man, you got to push pace, bro. You're going to lose. Oh, he about to lose the fight. He going at this pace. Minute 20 to go in the fight, man. You better push the pace, bro. Dude, he needs to push pace. What is he doing? This dude can't even hold his arms up, man. Oh, man, the ropes just kept him from falling backward. Oh, boy. Did Soto run out of gas, too? He may have run out of gas himself. Wow. He pushed pace in rounds 3 and 4 way harder than he's pushing now. And he needs a knockout. Dude, he needs a knockout. If he drops him, I don't know that the man gets up. Oh, my goodness. I mean, Bonner's trying to run away, I think, but he's not. But Soto needs to cut him off. Oh, come on. Oh, you can't get him off you. 20 seconds. The bell does not save you. The bell does. Shit. I think Soto lost this fight, bro. Soto lost this fight. Yeah, Soto lost. There's no way he wins. He's won the last 3 rounds, but he got dropped twice. That's the fight. He lost. He's going to lose by a point. Yo, much respect to Bonner, man. That man had nothing left in the tank after round 3. Like, absolutely nothing. Wow. Let's see what the decision is. Let's see what this thing is decision-wise. It's going to be a little hard for me to get Bonner on the podcast. He's over in the UK, so that'll be like a 6-hour difference or something like that. You know, because I would – this is going to be a – Soto had got knocked down twice, so he loses a point on both rounds. So it's 10-8, 10-8. He won the last 3 rounds, but that doesn't make up for a 4-point first 2 rounds. If he hadn't gotten knocked down, he'd win. But those knockdowns killed him. All that USA shit, bro. You can't be doing USA shit and getting dropped by a Brit. Much respect to Ben Bonner, man. That man came in and he fought his ass off. This guy came in with no training at all. No like training camp whatsoever. And the motherfucker's going to walk away with the championship. He's going to walk away with the interim belt. If he doesn't, I'd be absolutely shocked. Unless someone gave Soto a 10-8 round in one of those next 3. Well, you need 2 of them to give him 10-8 rounds and one of those next 3. And then you're stuck with it. If there's a draw here, it would be absolutely fucking hilarious. Because they want to do a tournament. It actually a draw would be a problem though, because one of these guys needs to be in the tournament. David Feldman knows his belt's going to the UK. No, you're Feldman. You love a guy like Bonner, man. That guy fucking fought. You love this guy. He's a savior for your company. Him stepping in on that short notice is badass. I have so much respect for that dude. There's no way Soto wins. If they rob Bonner, he won rounds 1 and 2 by 4 points. There's no way. Oh. Bonner. 49-44? He knows he lost. He's pointing at him. He knew he lost. He was pointing. 49-44? That's insane, though. That's bullshit. Nah, man. He didn't. That means he lost every round, pretty much. He lost 4 rounds. Nah, bro. You're not going to tell me that Soto lost 4 rounds. See, that's where you judges come and play. But no, Bonner won that motherfucker. That dude fought his ass off. Wow. That was big time.
Listen, in the interview beforehand, he said Taylor Tony can take some punishment. Fuck me. That man can take a pace down. So, listen, he's one of the toughest men. And I mean, toughest men out there doing with. Fair play to him. Well, listen, right after the ball. The target man, the 155. And there's no one on that to everything. No one take a This is the start, man. 8 days notice now.
Sorry, 8 days, not 2 weeks. 8 days. So he got no training. He had no camp. He had no camp. Wow.
We want to achieve this World Championship. That's the pinnacle of the sport, the highest of mountains. And tonight I achieved that. Listen, I have to give massive credit to Dave Feldman for giving me
What?
the opportunity.
The boys did.
Mark Ramsden.
There's no pizza yet.
No, I had a slice.
For the opportunity, I would be with Cyrus. We did it. And you destroyed my suit.
Don't give me a fucking kiss when you're bleeding, you dumb motherfucker. Are you stupid? You destroyed my suit, bleeding on me, you dumb fuck. You better go buy me a suit, you stupid. That's some stupid shit I just saw there. Man, give him a hug and a kiss, man. Wow. Yo, seriously, recap on this, man. That was a hell of a performance by Bonner. Bonner is going to be in this tournament that they're going to run up. I guess he'll be fighting Austin Trout first. And we'll see who the other guys are. If Luis Palomino's not in this tournament, it's not a tournament, though. Bro, the Bonner just kissed Cyrus in the interview while he's wearing a suit, and there's got blood all over his shit. Man. But anyhow, folks, I appreciate y'all jumping on board this evening. It's been a great time over here on YouTube and on Millions. Thank y'all so very, very much. Remember, we got Sunday Night Heat popping off at 6 o'clock tomorrow night. Sunday Night Heat. Well, tonight, actually. It's up after midnight. Sunday Night Heat starts at 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And we'll be wrapping up at 8 because the NBA Finals is going on. But again, at 3 p.m., Indiana Fever against who are they playing? Vegas. They're playing Vegas, right? They're playing Vegas. So, and John Jones did retire. Yeah, I saw that whole set. He retired. He decided he didn't want to get his ass beat up by Tom Aspinall. That's some fuck shit. He should have just retired after the Miocic fight. Well, it's 3 p.m. our time, so my time. But anyhow, folks, that'll do it for this evening, man. I appreciate everybody over here on YouTube, on X, on Millions. Thank you so very, very much. And again, we will be back tomorrow, 6 p.m., Sunday Night Heat. And then, of course, next Saturday, UFC 317. We'll be doing it live. So God bless. Good night. This is Combat Corner, powered by Come On Now, the podcast. Come on now.